Testing 1, 2. Should be coming in clear. Let's see, just gotta adjust some stuff. Sorry for taking so long. Let's see. Stream audio, bring up the in-game audio. That looks good. Hooah. Neutral stakes here, default. Was Sticky streaming earlier today? I didn't even notice. I know he streamed, or no, yesterday or 2 days ago he was playing Impossible Creatures, and Default was streaming yesterday, and I didn't even notice he was streaming until it was already too late. I felt bad about that. Continue. Bob's here and Ryan's here. Yeah, sorry for taking so long. Let's see. Already did this yesterday, right? Oh, key items, yeah. Yeah, I got the bronze and the copper wheel, so I don't have to do that again. So I'm just gonna talk to all these bozos. Wanna see me slap that bass, pal? Okay. Had you not met my little friend here? Amazing flutist. Music. Now that's one thing I can get behind. This is awesome. Now that is what I call good music. What's a concertina? Lots of new faces today. Seems everyone wants to come to Lucent. I can see why. This place is flawless. Another round, please. It's quite a good show. Better enjoy it before the band leaves for another island, probably tomorrow. I really have to go around the sofa. The only reason I'm staying in Lucent is to be with my friends. Ready to rest? No, wait. Oh, it was yesterday? Oh, Sticky? Streamed yesterday? I don't remember. Maybe I was there and I forgot. That does sound like something I'd do. Is watch a stream less than 24 hours ago and forget that it happened. Sounds about right. I see I'm rocking the beard, yeah. Yeah, I was, this fountain has seen better days. I was too lazy to properly shave one day. Just maybe like a month ago. And I was like, I'll just shave only the neck. And then one day led to the next, and here I am. Sometimes I can hear cheers and applause coming from the river. It's really strange. Oh no, oh no, 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 you are not getting the contents of my chest. If you want it, you're going to have to get my brother to make amends. Not getting anything unless you get my brother to make amends. Oh, well then. That mansion and its cursed voice took everything from me. My son, my husband, and too many of my friends. Why hasn't she called me yet? Okay. It becomes tiring, always being on edge, wondering who will be next. I can't blame those who choose to spend their time at the tavern. Old dusty novels. An assortment of snacks. I downloaded a ton of games recently for the PlayStation Stars, challenge requirement, whatever, to get points that you can eventually collect for store credit. If Zubri shows up, he'll know what I'm talking about. All the books in there look extremely old and boring. Right? There isn't much to do here. Kind of ironic that the stew is our signature dish. That's all we do that's all we do all day ourselves, stew. Those who try to leave just get called right away. I don't know why you came here, but I'm sorry to say you're now stuck here all the same. Unfortunately, we don't have the ingredients to make a mend. I think I see what you're trying to do there. Adults are too afraid to come outside, like that changes anything. I try to enter the shed on the other side of the bridge, but it's locked. I wonder what's in there. Was the... Oh, were the... Yeah, they're all free. Nothing that I paid for. You get more points if you do challenges that would require you to actually buy a game, but not enough points that would make it worth it. It's more like if you wanted a game already, then you get a little extra along with it. But you get so few bonus points that way, you're better off just waiting for the game to go on sale rather than waiting for it to be on the PlayStation Stars phone app. But using the app, they also give you a lot of points for free. And I've already gotten $5 in store credit by keeping up with it. So it's like, you know, it's whatever. Looking for items? No, actually. Looking for equipment? Okay. Whatever. How much money do I have? 67. I might want the bone armor at some point. I don't know. Ew. This water does not look good. This is the fucking water they were swimming in Paris. Oh, I better check. I did sign up for the Guilty Gear tournament, right? Right, I'm already registered. Okay. Have you seen the ghost at the western end of the village? I'm not going anywhere near that thing. I guess I need a key for that. The swamp. Oh, man. It's like... Where is it? Where is it? Oh, hello. Have you seen my turbo cookie? I could really go about eating it right now. Nope. Well then. The water is where waste goes. Huh? If you're done with Guilty Gear, why do you keep playing it? Keep in mind that all these months of PlayStation Plus Premium that I won, no point taking any risk before the eclipse. We should rest at the end. Alright. Keep in mind, all these months of PlayStation Plus Premium that I won, they're from winning Guilty Gear tournaments. And sometimes you get good prizes. I've won $25 off of these automated tournaments. At the moment, I'm only doing the automated tournaments to get new avatars. This week, you get the Testament avatar. And they're super easy to do. They take maximum, like, half an hour if it's a longer tournament. Unless there's a glitch, then some other fucking nonsense might pop up that can be a pain in the ass. But I'm only doing these tournaments because they're easy, they're straightforward, they're quick, and sometimes there's actual good prizes. Again, I'm just doing it for now, just to get these avatars, but down the line, it's more worth it when the prizes are more substantial, if they do those prizes again in the future. It's just a small thing, and in a big way, I do still love Guilty Gear. I just heavily disagree with the direction it's going in. But and fighting games as a whole are just a fucking pain in the ass to play. But I wouldn't be against taking it a little more seriously down the line. Not as seriously as I used to take it, but I wouldn't be against taking it a little more seriously if the patches adjust a lot of the issues that I had. But I don't think it's going to do that. I gave Season 3 a serious chance. I really wanted to like it, but I was just like, I don't know what they're doing here. Season 3.5 was just more of the same. Like I'm like, I don't like the direction this is going in. And I tried. I really tried, but it's not I like Season 2 a lot more. And then they added ABBA, and I'm like, this is fucking nonsense. I'm done. Now I don't know what the fuck they're doing with this game. And then they added Slayer, and like with the addition of ABBA, I was kind of like, I'm done. I don't like this. This is ridiculous. And then with Slayer, it's like, yeah. They've made their position clear. This is what they want to do with it. Fine, whatever. And now with Season 4, I like a lot of the changes they've made in Season 4, but they've also done other changes that I don't agree with. And ABBA and Slayer are still the way they are. I'm just like, I've fucking had it. We'll see with Season 4.5 and with Season 5, but I'm like, I don't know. A quarter of me still wants to love the game, and that's what's keeping me in the automated tournaments, because they're so easy to get in and out of. That's not a big deal. But 75% of me is like, just give me one excuse to get me out of this for good. Give me one excuse to uninstall this game, you know? It's like, I don't know. So you're really going to buy a ghost ship with the magic coin we fetched? That's the plan. The year is 30XX. Everyone has been nerfed to the point where all people do is Roundstar 2D and fish for counter hit 6p. I don't know, dude. Oh, man. I'm just thinking of, like, Slayer's 2H. Like, what the fuck were they thinking with that move? It's so fucking stupid. It's like, it was, you know, it's bad with May, how, like, some of her round start options are shockingly dangerous, you know? Her Dolphin is a really good round start. Her Far Slash, her Crouching Slash, really good round start. And her 5H is a really good round start. But all of those cover specific instances, and if your opponent reacts in the appropriate way, then all of those can be beaten. It is what it is. Like, they're all really good round starts, but they're all risky. And then you have a character like Nagoriyuki, who he has such good round starts that pretty much everyone in the game has to back away at round start because it's just not worth it. The risk is fucking crazy. But if Nagoriyuki does some of his strongest round starts, then he's spending blood. And spending blood that early and that recklessly can be very, very bad for him. So at least, you know, there's something there. That's one of the things that made Nagoriyuki like crazy good, but at least there's something there to you know, help balance him a little bit. With Slayer, it doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know what to tell you. Slayer does 2H round start, and that beats like 95% of the options in the entire fucking game. Like, it's fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with that move. The only counterplay to that move is back up and block low, because of course the move also hits low, and it's like, the fuck. So you have to back away and make sure you're blocking low, or you immediately jump after him. And if you jump after him, he still recovers fast enough to block your jump and attack. So it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if he recovers fast enough to do a 6P. So like, jumping in is not even a good option. Like, your best option is to back away and block low. And if you guess right, you're back to neutral. With Slayer technically at advantage, because either he sits there and does nothing and you're back at neutral, or he follows up with Mappa Hunch, and if you try to punish after blocking, you get fucked up for it. Like, Slayer has the best round start in the fucking game, and it makes no sense. Like, I don't fucking get it. Abba was already bad enough, but they added Slayer, and I'm like, yeah, I'm good. And all the pro players are saying things like, well, Slayer has poor defensive options. And I'm thinking, like, who in this game has good defensive options? Like, I don't get it. Everyone has bad defensive options. The characters with the best defensive options are like Mei when she has full meter. You know, her Orca into safe. Anyone with the DP, you can't make DP safe anymore, but that's an option. It means that the player on offense can't mindlessly offend. Yeah, just anyone with the reversal super that they can cancel, and anyone with the DP. Like, what else is left? Oh, Mei has a fucking 4-frame button, and other characters have a 5-frame button. And it's like, yeah, don't get me wrong, you know, like, that extra frame for Mei does make a big difference. I'm not gonna say it doesn't, but that's what we're counting as, like, defensive options. Slayer doesn't have that. Like, whatever, dude. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't want to hear it. I think Slayer's a dumb character. Oh, he has bad defensive options. It's like, whatever, man. Whatever you say. What games do I like to play besides fighting games? I don't know, it's weird. It's not that I'm not into fighting games, so to speak. I just don't think it's a genre that has a time investment that is worth it. The amount of time you have to put into fighting games to get good, it's ridiculous. But I like a little of everything. I like RPGs, I like platformers, I like shooters. Action games, story games. You know, it's whatever. As long as the game's good, as long as it gels with me. It would be easier to say what games I'm not into. I'm not big into hardcore puzzle games. Like Puyo Pop. I can't fucking do it. Strategy games. I got into Final Fantasy Tactics for a bit, and I was liking it. I like Enter the Breach, like, quite a bit. Like, quite a lot. But StarCraft, I can't fucking play. I can't do it. It's not for me. I don't know. I'm into a little bit of everything. And, like, realistic sports games, like, they don't do anything for me. It's whatever. Oh, their moves have been made irrelevant. Dave still likes fighting games. He messaged me... Huh? He messaged me asking to play Ultra Fight earlier. How earlier? Damn, he didn't invite me. How earlier? Like earlier this week? Earlier last week, maybe? He didn't invite me. Bike and Parry, yeah. Bike and Parry's another, like, really good... like, if we're going to talk about defensive options, like... I don't know. Oh, Slayer doesn't have good defensive option. Like, again, like, who does? I don't know. That's so shitty because, like, I'm not a big fan of Marvel vs. Capcom 3. But at the very fucking least, like, at least you had Advancing Guard. That game is a fucking mess with, like, high, low, left, right. What do I do? It's so ambiguous and it's so fucking fast. It's like, Jesus Christ. But at least you had Advancing Guard to just get the fucking guy off you, you know? I think Marvel 3 is pretty fun casually. But at, like, the most extreme levels, it's like, fuck this. I actually think Marvel 3... Maybe, I don't want to say hardcore, but maybe it could have benefited from having a burst like Guilty Gear does. But I don't know. You already have a team of 3 characters. But the 3 characters, I don't want to say they act like rounds. Because Marvel 3 doesn't have rounds, you know? I don't know. It's whatever. Dave hates strategy games? Yeah, I'm not a fan. He'll never play Impossible Creatures with me. Slayer likes to Unga Bunga? Yeah. I don't know who Melvis Calvis is, but yeah. Pretty much. You didn't message me at all. I'm gaslighting you as a joke, unless... I gotta get to the next save point because I've got 20 minutes to the tournament. After the cleansing here is done... we'll be free to do whatever we want, right? Maybe we could sail with them for a while. That sounds like fun. Hey, I reckon a bigger vessel will require more hands indeed. I could sure go for being a sailor cook. No, a pirate chef. Sure has a nice ring to it. You're more than welcome aboard. Anyway, the captain said that the 3 of you had vow trade. Aye, apologies, Captain. Well, if Fleck would have it, might be fun to just sail together for a little while. Just maybe. Better hurry. I think there's a long cutscene. There's no way it could be 20 minutes long. So that guy's been selected to... oh, he doesn't even walk. He just gets floated away. He's been selected for lunch. My. Remember 10 seconds ago when absolutely nothing happened? It was so boring. I wish something special occurred for once. Next round's on me. Woohoo! That was the Dweller of Woe. So it's true. This poor villager is just going to sleepwalk into the mansion and... unless... Just Rambo got this stream recommended to me. In the middle of the night, fair enough. I'll be playing Guilty Gear in about 18 minutes. Maybe sooner. If you wanted to play Guilty Gear, you let me know. I'll play casual until the tournament starts. What the fuck is this? Also, Default, have you seen this? Like, you watched like someone else's Let's Play of this? I feel like you know a bit more about this game than I'm aware. Than you're letting on. I don't know. Forget it. You can't save that villager. You alright, Captain? You ain't sounding like yourself. I mean, it'd be a useless endeavor. Aye, it be. Unless. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Unless. Now, how about you follow the captain's advice here and don't try anything stupid? We're going. But you can't. The barrier's impenetrable. You have to wait for the eclipse. Question mark? Well, we won't sit here while someone is about to be eaten alive. You don't understand. The mind control spell connects the dweller to its prey. You're not strong enough to stop that villager. Captain? We'll see about that. Let's go, Zale. I'm going with them too. Wait for me. Ahoy, Captain. Something need doing? I just need a check on the raft. Why not send Valtrade? Some fresh air will do me good. Of course, Captain. As you wish, Captain. The three of you stay here until I return. And do try to liven up the place. These people be needing it. Aye, aye, Captain. Ah! Pfft. Time to improvise. She doesn't even have a hook for a hand. The cursed woods are to the north of Lucent. We should use the eastern exit. I can't go in here? Oh, I can. Okay. Good game. Good game. Unless. I've watched some analysis on the game and story, so I'm slightly familiar. I mostly egged you on to playing it, so I could see how accurate my impressions were. That's fine. And I've been interested in playing it myself. It's both not as bad and not as good as I expected. If that makes any fucking sense. I think the game is fine. But it's so nothing special that, like, I don't know. That's a shitty thing. It tries to be special too. But it's like everything it does, it's done better in other games. It's similar to Skies of Arcadia, but Skies of Arcadia is better. It's similar to Mario and Luigi, but Mario and Luigi is better. So it's like, what is this game doing, you know? I don't know. I would even dare say that Ara Fell is better. At least Ara Fell was more its own thing, and it had a more balanced and varied party. I don't know. This game's, it's not bad. Like, it's fine. It's completely capable. It's just, it's missing that spark that really sets it apart. Which is a shame. Again, like, even Ara Fell is so not much to it, but the writing was a lot more fun, and your party was a lot more interesting. As opposed to, like, you know, you got, like, pure damage dealer on the right, damage dealer and healer in the middle, defensive healer on the left. Not even defensive, like, he like guards the other party members. Like, all he does is healing. That's the only thing unique he has to the party. Which, again, the one in the middle also does healing. It's like, I don't know. I don't get it. Yeah, this game's really not doing much that's super special. I don't know. I guess I'm still early in, but by now, I figure that I should see what this game really has to offer, and I get the feeling that it's going to be more of the same from this point on. But I'm still going to play it. I'm still going to play. I'm still going to see how it is. Greetings, adventurers. Seek you passage across these waters? Then show me your colored flame, or leave this place in shame. I don't have one of those. I will leave in shame. It does make sense. What does? I might have missed it. By the way, Melvis, I'm really fucking bad about going on long-winded rants and losing track of what the chat was even talking about in the first place. What time is it? Okay, I have time to, I'll check the fishing here. My favorite personality type, DPS, green DPS, and blue DPS, yeah. Which, I'm sure I will be ousted as really hypocritical for this. But, shit. But, that's very much what Final Fantasy XIV is like. Which that's probably, I'm sure that's probably why you brought it up. But Final Fantasy XIV is just, oh, interesting. I didn't even know about the mechanic. That's really cool. Final Fantasy XIV is just red DPS, and then 2 other flavors of different kinds of DPS. Where it's, green DPS is healing with DPS, and blue DPS is tanking with DPS. And that's Final Fantasy XIV's archetypes. I'm sure I'm hypocritical for saying I like that, but, I think it works really well in Final Fantasy XIV by, keeping everyone in the party, well involved. Giving everyone something to do. It just depends on the game, but when you have a turn-based RPG like this, you know, or any RPG in general, where you're controlling the whole party, you gotta have some balance in what the party as a whole is capable of. Like, the way the characters were put together in this game, it really feels like, not a whole lot of thought went into making them unique, you know? I don't want to be mean, because the game's not bad, but, like, I don't know. I don't really see it. I don't get it. Like, again, I really don't want to be mean about it, but... And this is going to be a really mean thing to say, but it comes across as though the developers didn't really try. They didn't want to analyze... They don't want to go in depth on what makes their party members unique. And to emphasize differentiating them from each other. Which is something that Ara Fell made a major point of doing. Both Ara Fell and Rise of the Third Power. Both of those games by the same developers. Oh, whoops. What time is it anyway? Yeah, let me back out of here. Already saved. I could use a small warm-up in Guilty Gear anyway. Both Ara Fell and Rise of the Third Power really tried hard to make each of their party members very different from each other. Which I appreciated a lot. That's those games, probably the biggest strength that those games have. Let's see here. I could use with a brief warm-up, assuming that the netcode feels like fucking working. You said the game isn't as good nor as bad as you expected. Oh, if that makes any sense. Oh, okay, yeah. I kind of feel like that didn't make any sense to me, but it's fine. It's a shame that the tournament is on PS5 and too far away that the connection would be stable. Otherwise, I would have entered. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Too far away. Where are you, if you don't mind me asking, where are you based out of? Because these automated tournaments, first of all, they're exclusive to PS5. Even though Guilty Gear Strive has crossplay, it doesn't matter who's facing who. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. Anyone can fight anyone. So Guilty Gear Strive has crossplay, but these automated tournaments, right now it's the Testament Yukata series. You can win a PlayStation avatar. These automated tournaments are exclusive to PlayStation 5. So regardless of crossplay. But if you have a PlayStation 5, I don't think it matters so much where in the world you are. I think entry is pretty worldwide, and you're matched up against like 7 other random people in a small tournament in order to see who makes it to the end. So it's not like you're matched against everyone in the world, so to speak, you know? Europe and on PC, so yeah. If you have a PS5, you can participate in the tournament. It's not exclusive to America. You'll see how the tournament plays out. I'm just warming up. Let me see, what time is it? Yeah.
Mankind knew that they cannot.
Haven't played for like maybe a week. Oh my fucking god. Wow. I think I have my TV on game mode. Jesus Christ. Come on, that didn't fucking hit. There. My TV on game mode or what? It is on game mode. Jeez. This netcode is fucking horrible. There's such a delay. Fuck. That was good. That should kill. Yep. You'll quit after this one, right? Shut up. I fucking hate this game. I really do. This netcode is insanely bad against this guy. Honestly, I'd rather not play him again. That didn't work. There we go. This game seems like a generic RPG. And that's fine. I mean, at this point, dude, as long as something fucking functions, and it tries to be a little bit creative here, it's not stretching its muscles as much as I would like, but at least it's doing something, right? Not everything has to be fucking groundbreaking. Nothing wrong with being a generic RPG. It is what it is. That was so fucking stupid of me. Very good. Oh man, yeah, I'm done. Very good. Wow, that was great. Son of a bitch. He knew exactly what I was gonna do before I knew it. Come on. Yeah. Very good, yeah. Fuck. Man. Nice. Yeah. I wish I could fight this guy again. I might be able to. He's probably gonna beat me right here. That sucks. Oh, come on. Good shit. Yeah. I have time? Yeah, barely. One more. That was good. He knew exactly how to respond. And wow, the netcode worked. What a fucking shocker. Jeez. You have to. Damn it. Yeah. Man. Fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. I did wake up grab. Man, if I was still in practice, I'd be able to hold my own a lot better. Yeah, I just don't fucking play this game anymore. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, come on. Yeah, I tried to punch. That's a kill. Yeah. What time is it? Barely enough time for one more.
Stop wasting my time.
Yeah, because I got like 5 minutes. Oh, you fucking bitch. There we go. Oh my goodness. Cool. That was good, yeah. Stupid of me. Oh, whatever. There's no way. That worked. Oh, man. Fuck. I shouldn't have. Damn it, I'm in trouble. Come on! Oh, that's a kill. I'll just join from here. Oh, I'm fighting Saki? Nice. I have to make it now. Let me go. I was thinking of joining from there, but I should do it properly. There. Saki's really cool. She does YouTube stuff. She plays Anji. She used to go to my local. She still lives in the area. She's just too busy to go to tournaments. But yeah, she's a rare Anji main. An in-game tournament. I thought you were entering a community organized one. Not anymore. I used to fairly often enough, and I went to my local. But yeah, I'm just so tired of fighting games. I used to play this game like 5 hours every fucking day practicing, right? And it just, I don't want to fucking do that anymore. I'm so tired of it. Let me see, Saki. I think I recognize Flame Master. Oh, Saiyan Pro. Saiyan Pro might be the best person here. I might actually have to be careful for him. Everyone else is kind of whatever. And Saki's not bad either. But it doesn't look like she's going to show up. But yeah, I used to be in the community organized tournaments, and it's just, I don't want to do this anymore. I used to travel to majors quite a bit for like 2 years. I'm just like, again, I don't want to do this anymore. Main Celestial, cool. Maybe I can learn a thing or two. That'll explain why the algorithm recommended me your stream, for sure. What are the odds? David's retired from major tournaments, but if you ask Light nicely, he'll train you up and pass the torch. I was one of the best mates in America for a time. I don't know. I was easily at least like top 5. But I don't know if at any particular point in time, if I was ever #1 May in America. I certainly tried, but in the early days, it was definitely Pluto and Koridachi. After Pluto and Koridachi left, By Jimmy was playing for a bit. I guess Saki couldn't make it, unfortunately. After By Jimmy, then it's between myself, Pineapple Hour, and JSav. I don't know. I mean, I guess in a way I might be like top 3 May in America. But I think more than anything, that goes to show how few people actually play May. You want to talk about like the best soul bad guys in the world? There's several soul bad guy players. The best Nagoriyukis, the best Bridgets, the best Kais. Like there's several. These are very popular characters. What bothers me is how everyone says May is crazy overpowered, and like no one plays this character. Like, literally no one. It's like, I don't know. I'm pretty new to the game and the overall fighting game community genre. Having fun with my life. You're early in. I've been playing fighting games for quite a while. I fucked up. I was hoping he was gonna burst, if that wasn't obvious. Obviously, like most people, I've been playing fighting games casually since I was a kid. Things like Marvel Super vs. Street Fighter, Last Blade 2 was a childhood game of mine. Come on, how did I not get close slash? This is why I can't fucking stand this shit. How the fuck did I not get close slash there? That's insane. I did 6P, which was a mistake. Not like an accidental input. I did it on purpose. That was just poor decision on my part. That's a kill. Yeah, Marvel Super Heroes vs. Street Fighter and Last Blade 2 were like big childhood favorites of mine, and Gundam Battle Assault 2. But the first fighting game I tried to take seriously was Super Street Fighter 4 for PS3. And I've tried a lot on and on since then. I fucked up so bad. How does that not connect? But yeah, Super Street Fighter 4 I was terrible at. And I tried, but man. But I've played a ton of fighting games since then. I played a lot of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, which I was a bit better at. I was okay, but definitely nothing special at all. I fucked up. Oh my god, it didn't reach. Really? I'm just so fucking out of practice. This is bad. Just die. Nice. That's fair. Yeah, Marvel 3 I did better at. Persona 4 Arena I did okay at. But I tried so hard to get like really good at fighting games, and like nothing ever really clicked. Guilty Gear Strive was the first game that like shit made sense. And I got really, really into this game. I tried playing Street Fighter 5 for a long while. That was stupid of me. I did 6P. Should have known that wouldn't have worked. Nice. That's a kill. I tried Street Fighter 5 for a long while. Guilty Gear Strive was the first fighting game, and like the only fighting game that really clicked with me, that made sense, and I was making serious results in. Nice, very good. This guy's not bad. He shouldn't have done that. Oh, I couldn't slide under that? Nice. Dude, oh my god. I tried to do fucking wake up 6P, and it didn't give it to me. This might kill. Oh my god. There it is. But yeah, like, it was always a dream of mine, like, get good enough at fighting games that I can compete on a serious level. And I definitely made it, but fuck. The work that it took to get there. It's like, man, I don't want to say it wasn't worth it, because the memories and the friends that I've made, it was definitely a fantastic journey. Really? It was definitely a fantastic journey. It's just, fuck, I don't know. Part of me is like, I want my life back. It's just way too much fucking effort going into it. Okay, so I'm still waiting on them. One of the OGs. I mean, I don't know. The real OGs are people like you know, like Justin Wong has been playing fighting games since like Street Fighter 2, you know? And he made, like, he's a major celebrity. He's made a real name for himself for Street Fighter 3. Daigo Umehara, same thing. He's been playing fighting games since, oh, already? He's been playing fighting games since, whoops, oh, whatever. Since Street Fighter 2, he played Alpha. He really made a name for himself during Street Fighter 3. Even people like Marvello, he made a name. He like really made a name for himself during Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Are you ready?
Even for Guilty Gear Strive, yeah, I'm not surprised. I have to fight Saiyan Pro. Even for Guilty Gear Strive, I wouldn't say that I've ever even made a name for myself. It's like, whatever. The best I've done, I got like 49th at EVO, which is fantastic, but... But yeah, it's not like I'm gonna be remembered. Oh, I found it helps if you put all your mental into... I'll see what you're saying in a second. Surprised that didn't hit me. Fuck. Damn it. Not to put all your mental into a binary win or lose. Of course. You can still lose and get better. It's just really hard to see in the moment. Right. I get what you're saying, and I agree. That's not really the issue that I was having, so to speak. I fucked up. That's crazy that didn't hit me. I don't even know what the fuck. That was good. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Fine. Very good. Yeah. Yeah. Great. Oh, man. You have to use your burst, yeah. That works. And congrats on your result. Yeah, that's the most proud that I've ever been with this game. 49th at the most stacked tournament. Yeah, that was 2023. The only time I went to Evo. I hate that. I feel like I'm gonna get the anti-air jump in, and like I just don't. Okay.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
That was stupid of me. Nice. Very good combo. Good wall bounce combo. Okay, let's see what I can do. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I fucked up. I fucked up really bad. He has pretty good advantage now. Fuck yeah. I'm so out of practice, dude. I panicked so bad. That was such a stupid situation. Nice. Oh, what? That's, oh my god. That's the shit I can't fucking stand. Just go fucking die. Whatever, man. That's the shit oh my god. That's what's so fucking unbalanced about this game that I don't fucking understand. It's like, I've done 5H on my opponent's attempted jump-ins multiple times. Several times. But that was before this. But when I try to jump in on the opponent, then it doesn't work out for me. It's like I don't want to fucking whine and complain and all that, but it's so frustrating. This, yeah. He didn't even land on the ground yet. I got my attack out first. His wins. I'm just so fucking tired of fighting games. I can't stand this shit. Yeah. I did my air dash before he landed. And he still has landing recovery. And he still gets his attack before it's just, I don't know. That's the startup of my attack. May's anchor swinging from under her. My attack has started. And Chip still hasn't fully hit the ground yet. He still hasn't finished his landing recovery. And I lose. Like, I wish I could go frame by frame. But I'm not crazy. You saw that, right? Like, the anchor went right through him. And I get hit. Yeah. I lost this interaction. That's why I don't like fighting games anymore. That's why I'm sick and tired of this shit. How is it possible? It's not about win or lose, alright? That's not what bothers me. If I lose because I made an improper choice, I made the wrong decision, whatever. Losing because of this, that's what pisses me the fuck off. That's why I can't fucking stand. What was it? Like, the startup of my attack didn't come out yet. Because it sure looked like it did. So I don't know. Yeah, I just saw that. I could go into the... If I really want to, I can go into the replay. Which I guess I might as well for the shits and giggles. But it's like... Why even bother? Like, it's not worth it. I've gone over replays so many fucking times. And for what? Just to tell me what I already know. It's like...
Duel 1.
It's whatever.
Duel 2. Let's rock. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Yeah. Doesn't count.
Counter.
Ah, whatever. I guess the move wasn't active enough by a fucking frame yet. No, it wasn't. No, that's another thing. If it was 6p, then yeah, I get it. That's fine, but that's not 6p. That's probably far slash. Let me look it up. Dust loop. Chip. Let's see. That was far slash. No, that was what? That's close slash? Whatever. That's close slash. I don't even know. Alright. I fucking hate fighting games. And let me see. I'm looking up the data for May. 12 frames of startup. The only thing I can guess is like it would have been active the next frame. Like the next 1 or 2 frames, my attack would have been active. But it's like, whatever it is, dude. Regardless, like, my attack started before my opponent finished his landing animation. And my opponent still won. And it's like, I don't know. I don't want to come off like a whiny bitch, but that's the kind of shit where I'm like, why do I even try anymore? Like, it's not fucking worth it. I'm so tired. You see, you might not be remembered, but everyone will remember the mustache, sure. When you lose, there's an opportunity to go back and look what you did wrong. This is all the mentality I had when I was starting with fighting games. It's like, oh, when you lose, there's always an answer, you know? Just look at the replay, figure out what you did wrong, do it better. You know, that's the idea, right? And after a while, it's just like shit like this. This isn't even the most extreme. I'll show you the most extreme one I have. I'll just I'll link it in the chat. I saw that and I'm like, that's it. I'm out. That was the big moment that fucking killed fighting games for me fucking forever. It's like, because every fighting game is gonna have this to some degree, you know. And it's like fucking, it's like, why bother? You know, like, why do I fucking care? That's the big one. Like, what I linked there, that's the one when I'm like, fuck fighting games forever. This shit's not fucking worth it. We're so back. I'm gonna miss catching the streams live. Was it 6p? No. Yeah, no. If it was 6p, then this would make, if it was 6P, this would make a lot more sense. I'm still not happy with how short the startup of 6P is in this game, but at least it's something. But this is close slash. I'm like, what the fuck then? It's a recovery window, my bad, yikes. It's inconsistent rules and just overall bullshittery with some of the DLC characters, all while being told your character's OP. But if that were true, you'd see more freaking Mei players, for fuck's sake. I mean, that's the way I look at it. I don't know. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't want to talk shit. I don't want to be like, oh, this chip player is a fucking bullshit. Fuck this guy. I don't want to be like that. I'm just saying, like, I just want a dialogue. I want a discussion about what's up with these fucking rules. Why do these situations make sense? And when I went to my local arcade, did I even get the avatar? Whoops. Profile. Edit. Avatar. Yeah, alright. Yeah. When I have this discussion online with people in general, and I talk about it in my local arcade, it's like, oh, you're being too negative. No, that's the way it is. No, you see, it's balanced because, well, your character can do this. It's like, can we just talk about how visually this doesn't make sense? Oh, well, that's just how fighting games are. And it's like, oh, okay, so then it's made bad on purpose? Like, what does that even mean? It's the same fucking nonsense that, like, when I would talk about all the problems in my older review videos, when I would talk about problems that Pokemon has, or God, like how fucking bad Mario Wonder is. Mario Wonder is like, it's actually not a good fucking game. I get so many people like, well, those games are made for kids. It's like, what does that mean they're made for kids? Kirby's Dream Land is made for people who've never played a platformer before. And Kirby's Dream Land is good. Like the original game for the Game Boy. It's not a bad game. A lot of the Kirby games are fantastic. And they're made to be very beginner friendly on purpose. But they're good. By saying like, oh, well, those games are made for kids. It's like, oh, so they're made bad on purpose? It's like, what does that even mean? They were made for kids. Like, it's supposed to be an excuse. It doesn't make sense. I don't know. That's why I don't play fighting games anymore. I'm tired of it. One thing is to adapt, which I understand. These complaints I have, they're going to do nothing for getting better. I get that. And if you want to win Evo, complaining about this stuff isn't going to get you anywhere. I completely understand that. But I don't know. I mean, I never had any interest in winning a major tournament. I never thought it was ever going to happen. The closest I got 17th, I think. I got 17th at CEO. That's the closest I ever got at winning a major. Not counting, like, you know, I got top 8 in Breaker's Revenge and Air Guys, and I got a finalist medal from CEO and C Otaku, which are like those are like a couple of my proudest moments, but not counting those because I got top 8 in fighting games that like fucking no one plays, so it's like whatever, you know, I'll take it. I'm still super proud of it. I'm still one of technically I'm one of the best in the world at Air Guys and at Breaker's Revenge. So it's like, all right, I'm gonna take it. But yeah, no, fucking, oh, I wouldn't count those, you know. The closest I got was like 17th, CEO 2022, I think it was. But yeah, never had an interest in winning a major. Like, whatever, dude. Fucking, I just wanted to have fun with the game. I just wanted to play the game, you know? And as I got really, really, really deep into the game, like fucking year 2 into the game, I started seeing like, well, like, why does this happen? What's with this interaction? How does this make sense, you know? And, particularly around the time when, like, everyone was getting really good with Happy Chaos, that's when I was like, let's talk about the balance in this game. Because there's some fucking nonsense going on. I don't know, just... The whole thing's nonsense. It's whatever. I feel like I'm ranting about nothing. I love that clip. I showed that to all my fighting game friends, and they were like, yeah, that's fucked up. No, like, that clip that clip specifically makes 0 sense. That is wild to me. That clip looks like a glitch. It's just... I cannot possibly fucking imagine anyone looking at that clip and explaining it in a fashion that isn't considered trolling. Like, I don't know. It's whatever. That's the thing with most things. The longer you expose yourself with one thing, the novelty wears off, and the cracks start to show. Yeah. You either have the ability to swallow the BS or take a regular break. Yeah. Yeah, 100% agree. Because I still have a love for fighting games theoretically. Like, that was the thing that got me into fighting games, is the fact that you have this versus match where both players are on completely equal grounds. There's no random power-ups. And especially more recently with Battle Royales, you don't have to worry about like, well, did this person get the blue armor or the purple armor? Does this guy have the gold sniper rifle? And he's gonna kill me from a distance that's so far away he doesn't even show up on my monitor's resolution? What could it be? It's like, I'm not even gonna go there. Like, that's so fucking stupid. I'm not trying to say that I'm good enough at Battle Royale games to have a fair opinion on this. But when you have that element of randomization in a versus game, I'm like, I'm good. I already don't look at roguelikes fondly. So you're gonna have essentially roguelike versus, and I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. No, thank you. But yeah, that was one of the things that like really attracted me with fighting games. Why I wanted to get really good at it. You know, it's this notion of just like pure skill one-on-one. But yeah, there's a whole list of things that I have issues with. It's whatever, dude. I'm so tired of talking about it. I know you're new here. And I know that you didn't ask for an explanation, but I have this mentality in my head where like I'm so tired of ranting about this. Every stream, I'm like, let me just talk for an hour about why fighting games are fucking terrible, and I'm like, I don't want to do it anymore. Dave may not have won a major, but he won in all of our hearts. That's whatever. I wasn't there, but oh boy, I heard horror stories of the Happy Chaos age, yeah. Happy Chaos is toned down before the character was so fucking stupid. He's toned down a fair bit now, but I would still argue that he is top 1 in the game. And the fact that more recently, you're tired of ranting about it, but do it every time. Recently, quite a few pro players have been doing tier lists with Chaos like in the middle, like mid-tier or even upper mid-tier, and I'm like, dude, we're not even playing the same game anymore. It's fucking unbelievable. It's just absolutely fucking wild. Could just leave this guy, right? Yeah. I'll see if I hit him from behind. Ah, whatever. Okay, cool. So this is a good time to show off to Melvis what makes this game unique. It basically just pretends to be a mix between Mario and Luigi RPG and Skies of Arcadia. Mostly Mario and Luigi RPG. But even then, like, this is the only Mario and Luigi attack I've unlocked so far. They've got to add more of these kinds of attacks. That was pretty good. Nice. So I can just get... Oh yeah, I have to get rid of that guy because he heals. He only has 5 HP. Yeah, I can ignore him for now and get this guy's health down more. Also, I'm playing on hard mode. And geez, on this game, hard mode really doesn't fuck around. He only has 5 HP. If this doesn't kill him, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Yeah, okay. Let me look at combos. Oh, it's two points, yeah. I'll heal. Fuck it. I'm sorry that I'm going so slow, but it's just hard mode really doesn't fuck around in this game, and you have to, like... You have to consider all of your options. The concept of pressing buttons and seeing characters beat each other up in itself just never gets old, of course. I'm still in my honeymoon phase. Dude, I make the exact same term. I say that exact same term very often. It's like, well, I'm still in my honeymoon phase with this game. Everything's still fresh and new and everything's really nice. So we'll see how I like it once it wears off. For me, the honeymoon phase lasted for like, I don't know, like the entire first year at least. Like, I was fucking in love with Guilty Gear Strive. And maybe like another 3 to 6 months into Season 2, I was still head over heels with that game. Like, I still absolutely fucking love the game. By then, the novelty finally started to wear down for me. And I was like, eh. But I still absolutely love the game. The start of Season 3 is when I was like, ooh, I don't like a lot of these changes. But I still love the game, and I want to try my best to push further. And then you get to Season 3.5, and I'm like... That's when White Wild Assault really got fucking out of hand, was Season 3.5, and it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Then they released after 3.5, I was like, I don't like where this is going at all. And then they released ABBA, and I'm like, I'm out. Fuck it. What am I still playing for? This is ridiculous. By that point, I already decided I'm quitting. Like, I don't care anymore. And then they released Slayer, and I was like, yeah, that's the direction they want to go in. Fucking have fun. I don't fucking care. I was so mad when they released ABBA, and then when they released Slayer, I'm like, okay. Not like the characters themselves are cool characters. The design, the characterization, and so on. It's just what those characters are capable of. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Dude, oh my fucking god. ABBA's a little easier to deal with now that I've gotten a lot of practice against her. Do I fight this thing? What's going on here? Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I'll do Crescent Arc instead. But no, it's just the fact that ABBA gets so much fucking reward off of such, like, inconsequential shit. Like, I'm trying to think if Mei does a typical combo, or block string, I'm sorry, if Mei does a block string, you know, Mei gets, like, pushed back little by little, like every character, you know? Every character gets pushed back. Then at the end of the block string, I can do beach ball, which is unsafe. But if my opponent does not react to the beach ball properly, if they sit there and block the beach ball, then I get to go in again, right? Some characters, like Mei versus Mei especially, that's a particular situation where the beach ball is a lot weaker. Because if Mei reacts properly, she dolphins against the opposing Mei's beach ball, and then Mei gets a command grab combo. What does she get off of the command grab combo? Well, outside of the corner, she's not really getting fucking anything. And even in the corner, it's like 25-30% damage and positive bonus, which is super nice, but it's not, you know, it's like whatever. It's not much. You know, the opponent has to react to Mei's beach ball multiple times for that to be like a serious thing. With ABBA, if ABBA reacts to Mei's beach ball with just standing slash, because standing heavy reaches so fucking far, it's insane. And then from there, standing heavy and to the Rekka special, and to hard knockdown, she gets so much jealousy gauge. During your hard knockdown, ABBA does the install, you're waking up to her install, it's over. It's like, why even bother? It's fucking donezo. At least with Mei versus Mei, at least Mei needs to charge her dolphin. At least most characters need to commit to running up to you, or otherwise inputting a special command. ABBA, and another character who's harder to do beach ball against is Axel. But Axel doesn't get the fucking world. He gets good reward, but he doesn't just win and that's it. ABBA does 5H on reaction, and just from that interaction, ABBA has high potential to just win, and that's it. And it's like, I'm out. The only thing that keeps ABBA from being insanely broken is that she has extremely rough matchups, you know, because like she's ordinarily so fucking slow. She has a harder time against ranged characters like Johnny, Axel, Chaos, Elfelt, characters that are either good at range or super fast, like Chip, Milia, Giovanna. ABBA has a really hard time against them. So she has really bad matchups, right? But anyone who's like a quote-unquote normal character, like Sol, Kai, Mei, ABBA just contends in this range that is very awkward to work around. And again, now that I have more practice against her, like, all right, I can do better, but it's not fucking fun. It's like, oh, whoops, I made one mistake. It's over. You could say that most characters fighting against ABBA is how Chip feels fighting against everyone, but that's Chip's whole character. He has blinding speed. He dashes at the speed that looks like he might as well be teleporting. He's just, that's Chip's strength, is where a lot of characters might get a poke for their whiff punish. Chip has the speed to move in, get close slash, and get a full combo off of like an innocuous whiff punish. So you could say like, oh, fighting against ABBA, this must be how Chip feels like. Kind of, but Chip plays in a very unique way overall though. It's not really the same. ABBA's just a stupid fucking character. And so is Gold Lewis, by the way. Gold Lewis is a character that you lose for blocking. That's not fun. That's fucking dumb. A character that can cover full screen is totally mid. Yeah, no. I don't understand what people are talking about with Chaos. How is he mid? It doesn't make sense. Minimum. Fucking minimum. Chaos is like top 5. And I'm being really fucking generous there. I don't know. I see Mario and Luigi in Funds, yeah. Yeah, it's just Koopa Shell, yeah. I get the appeal. It's why I keep playing janky 3D Mortal Kombat games on occasion, yeah. Never played Skies of Arcadia. Heard mostly positive things about it, though. I don't play that many RPGs. I like the genre. It's just, I like other genres even more. That's fair. I recommend Skies of Arcadia. I think it does a lot good. I would say that the second half is where the gameplay falls off. You get really, really overpowered options in the second half. And the whole game turns into like, why wouldn't I just use this attack? And that's the rest of the game, you know? The first half leading up to that is fucking great. The second half falls off, but the game as a whole is still very good. I would recommend it. Even then, though, you've got other genres you'd rather play. And even in the RPG genre, I'd say there are other RPGs better still than Skies of Arcadia. Like Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga is super good. Bug Fables is fantastic. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I feel like Bug Fables is somewhat niche. But Bug Fables, I would argue, is one of the single greatest turn-based RPGs of all time. It's literally a ripoff of Paper Mario, and visually, it's a little rough. Paper Mario's presentation is fantastic. Bug Fables doesn't look as good, but gameplay, adventure, especially the level and quality of customization in this game, if you're going to play any turn-based RPG, this is the fucking one. Bug Fables is phenomenal. Insanely good. For my money, this is one of two, and I've played a lot of turn-based RPG, not like an insane amount, but I've played more than a fair amount of turn-based RPG. This is top 2 turn-based RPG of all time. This one and Omori that I would say is more famous, but Omori, I like it more so for its storytelling. No screenshots? Oh, view product. Omori I like more so for its storytelling and its presentation, but the combat in Omori is also very good. But yeah, for me, Omori and Bug Fables are top 2 greatest RPGs of all time. Third place I might give to like Parasite Eve. I fucking love Parasite Eve. I'm also a big fan of Final Fantasy IX. So there's a few I'd recommend, but it's whatever. ABBA's a massive beast. Just saw last weekend on a regional major. Secondary of a Bridget player who got first with them. Obliterated our country's best player, who also mains May. Oh shit, nice. Fuck, dude. I had no idea about that. Damn. If you can... If that was streamed, and you could link that to me, like you just link it in the chat and I'll like save it off to the side for myself, I'd appreciate that. I'm interested in seeing that. Because I don't see any fucking Mays anywhere. Like, literally, all the Mays that are worth noting are, JSAV, JSAAV. You can look it up on Twitter. JSAV's good. Pineapple Hour is pretty fucking good. Slash, obviously, one of the single best players in the world, period. Kadako, who's in Japan. And more recently, Yu, spelled Y-U-U. That's kind of it. Like, the active Mei players, that's fucking everyone. That's 5. Everyone in the world that keeps putting Mei top 1, they're scared of this character that no one fucking plays. That literally 5 people in the fucking world play this character. It's like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, dude. I fucking hate it. I don't know. It's whatever. I rant so much. The other thing I like to say is, like, everyone is scared of Mei. Everyone's literally scared of the character in the game with the smallest move list. She has horizontal, vertical dolphin, beach ball, and command grab. 4 moves. That's fucking it. If you want to count her command normals, Mei is literally tied for the smallest moveset with Giovanna. Everyone is literally scared of the most predictable character in the game. The character with the smallest moveset. Oh, all I see is Dolphin. I see Dolphin so much. What else are you gonna do? Beach Ball? All she has is Dolphin and fucking command grab. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, but it's fucking nonsense. That's what it is. Yeah, so you know Bug Fables. Omori 2. Too many games, yeah. If you're interested, if you ever get around to it, you know, you do your thing. But, yeah, I highly recommend both Bug Fables and Omori. I think they're both absolutely fantastic. Damn it. Yeah, because I'm not at full MP, I'm gonna do the cheaper move. I was gonna say, I should be able to hit them all. There we go. Alright. I don't know if that was mistimed or if there is no timing to that. 32, 41. And, uh-oh. Oh, goddamn. That was quick. I hate when this game does this. How much health does he have? Oh, he has 6 health. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I can prevent both of these attacks. I mean, I can kill this guy, so... let me do this. And also, because it's probably not clear, but you also have to press the button in time with normal attacks and to block enemy attacks, which is kind of nice. It's cool. Like, even that required a proper button press timing. I will heal. Yeah. God damn, that's hard. Anytime you see, like, a little star shoot up vertically, that means that I did the action command properly. There we go. And he's out. That's fine, though. The battle's almost done. Fuck it. Oh. Oh, okay. I had to kill that thing. Cool, cool. Like I said on previous streams, like, hard mode is cool and all, but it's so dumb how they're like, oh, when you rest at a campfire, you only restore up to 50% of your health, and you don't restore MP at all. But then they don't mention that, like, well, if you just load your game at a save point, then you restore everything with no penalty. And it's like, okay. Hard mode is a cool idea. I like the specifics they implemented for this game, but it doesn't sound like it was fully thought out compared to other RPGs. Like, Bug Fables on hard mode is absolutely fantastic. It's insanely well made. And Ara Fell on hard mode is, it's okay. Nothing real special, but it's fine. Same with Rise of the Third Power on hard mode. I can't stop that guy. These zombies are also just way too... These zombies make me not want to play hard mode. They're just way the fuck too much. Someone's gonna get one-shotted because of that zombie on the bottom of the screen. It's not even worth reducing his attack power. That sucks. What is he gonna do? Beach ball? Yeah. You spoke out of my chest, dude. Yeah. I really feel like... Well, you know, real quick. Like, I hate to interrupt and be this way, but like... What the fuck is Lord Knight doing these days? Because he made something of a big deal, like... He's gonna start playing Mei, and he's gonna take it seriously. How did that go? Talking about Street Fighter 6. I'm looking him up on Twitter. More 6. Posing with a Milia cosplayer. How's that Mei, buddy? First stream in a couple of weeks. You're gonna chill on Guilty Gear. Share some 2XKO footage. Okay. Looks like he's actually trying to take Mei seriously. So we'll see. If Lord Knight gets top 8 at a major with Mei, then I'll be like, alright. I'm perfectly fine with being proven wrong. I'll eat my words if that's the case. It's just... I remember when Tempest... I mean, speaking of Tempest... and then there's a big controversy with Tempest lately. And it's like, the FGC is just so full of fucking weirdos. Jesus Christ. But yeah. With Tempest... Tempest, when Guilty Gear Strive first came out, Tempest started playing Mei. And he dropped Mei after a very early major. And he said, I can't play Mei anymore. She's too weak for this game. I gotta pick someone else. And Tempest went to Leo, and he's never looked back since. Asterisk on that. But Tempest mained Leo like fucking hardcore. And he's done extremely well. He's one of the single best players in the world. And fucking, ever since then, ever since Tempest left Mei, pretty much, it's not universal, it's not like strict, but pretty much every fucking patch since then, Mei has gotten practically nothing but nerfs. Every single patch has had majority nerfs rather than buffs for Mei. She was at her strongest, by far. She was at her strongest in Season 1. And Tempest and a lot of people called Mei too weak in the early days. And now they're calling Mei top 1. Mei's at her weakest now than ever. Mei was at her weakest the previous patch. She's a little better this patch than 3.5, but compared to season 1, like, no. Hell, I mean, she was dominating in season 2, but season 1 she was at her strongest. And people are calling her top 1 now. She's at her weakest, and people are calling her top 1 now. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm just tired of it. But yeah, fucking Tempest more recently had a stream where he was playing with Hotashi, and the two of them were talking back and forth, and Tempest is like, I'm gonna start learning Mei again. That didn't go anywhere. He's stuck with Leo. I want to say, if I'm not mistaken, who's the guy who plays Ino, and he's really good in Grand Blue? Fuck, man. And he does like a bunch of tutorial videos overall and shit. To your Strive Ino player. It can't be that difficult to find. Diaphone. I believe Diaphone tried to like give Mei a serious shot to learn how to like really play the character. He lasted like a week or two, and he's like, fuck this, I don't want to do this, you know? No one takes the time to actually learn this character. And if she's so overpowered, if she's really top 1, like, why aren't more people trying? I don't know. I don't get it. It's just stupid. Did you link the video? Because it didn't show up. You might not be allowed. I don't know why. Why wouldn't you be allowed to link videos in YouTube? I might have disabled it. I don't know. I'll look into that some other time. If it says that you linked the video on your end, it's not showing up in the YouTube chat publicly. But I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's not that big of a deal. It's whatever. I was gonna say, if you really wanted to, you could send me a message on Twitter or on Discord. Oh wow, barely alive. But it's not that big of a deal. If you don't want to go through the hassle, it's perfectly fine. I have to make sure this guy dies. The zombie staying alive is such a bad fucking thing. Alright, good. No, and if Garl gets KO'd, it's like fucking whatever. Yeah, fuck it. Okay, okay. That would make sense that the zombie is vulnerable to sun and not moon. Fuck. I hate that shit. Fuck. I fucking hate when the game does that. Survives with 2 HP. It showed the links on my end, I'm sure, yeah. If you give me one of the two, I would do it, for sure. My Discord might be more convenient. How does this shit work? I'll link my Twitter. I don't know how to share Discord nonsense. That's my Twitter. What's up, Default? It showed the links on my end, I'm sure, yeah. What YouTube does, I find kind of funny. If you ban someone from your YouTube channel, like on a stream, they can keep typing into the chat, and the chat will show up for them, but it won't show up for anyone else, which I find quite humorous. YouTube literally gaslights the guy who got banned into thinking that that their chat is still going through. I really don't want to heal, but I should. Just to... How much health does this guy have? 89. Just to keep Valere alive. And then I can do the super move later. Oof, barely. Okay. F2, alright. I think I have to do the super move now. Yeah, okay. Fuck it. I don't even think I need that many, actually. 2 should be good. Yeah, just 1. Fucking 1's probably enough. Yeah, 1 was more than enough. I probably didn't have to use any. So it's way too much health. Oh, I might be able to kill him here. Oh, come on. Four HP. Oh well. We're full leveling ATK? Huh? We're full leveling attack while you for exercising? So stupid. No, it's good that you exercise. I should exercise. Everyone should exercise. I'm just a lazy, despicable human being, and no one should follow my example or listen to anything I have to say. And I mean it. The fuck? What even hit me? Alright, whatever. Okay, so... I should have healed. I really fucked up. Oh, motherfucker. Damn it. Okay. I can't stop that attack from coming out. For fuck's sake. I can't stop that attack from coming out either. I can't hit 3 swords. before everyone's had a turn. God. I'd rather focus on killing the zombie before he gets healed. Oh, but fuck. He's gonna get healed for doing this move, though. And he got healed so much. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Yeah, this... It's not that hard mode isn't balanced. It's like the whole fucking game. You're gonna get the situation regardless if it's hard mode or not. It's just on the normal difficulty, these enemies will die a lot sooner. This sucks. Fuck it. He's practically back at full health. God damn it. How much health does he have? 47? Let me do this. At least I don't have to worry about that. Well, anyway. The enemies living on more low HP is more annoying since you take so much damage. Yeah, it really is. I was meaning for the game, but I'll take it. An idea I should write down is if an attack is a few percent HP away from killing the damage, should just round it up and give it to you. Just avoid the dissatisfaction. I guess it's pretty obnoxious for the player, but I don't know. That's kind of just how it is with RPGs, isn't it? Fuck it, I'll heal. The damage I do it's really not going to matter because it's just going to get healed right now. Fuck. Okay. Can probably kill this guy in one turn. Yeah, fuck it. Just use it all. Did like no damage. I used it all. Fuck. Oh my god. So hard to react to. I'll do weak attacks on purpose. See if I can get my super move out in time. Oof. Alright. Whatever. At least the music is nice. It's a little repetitive, just a little bit, but it is very good. I should have healed first. Fuck it. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Right. There's nothing else up here. But I could go this way. But I don't get the feeling there's something over here. No? Okay. I'll give him a minute to reset. This is one of the complaints I saw in other videos. Unbreakable locks. Good job, Carl Binland. Yeah, it does an okay job at it for the most part, but I don't know. Some of these locks are literally unbreakable, and it's stupid. It kind of goes against what makes the game unique in the first place. Yeah, in this situation, I can't break both of these locks. And the problem is that both of these locks are healing. So I'll try to break this one and see what I get. Let's see. Ah, I fucked up. Well. Sure. All right, well, I don't have the MP because I had to use it trying to break the previous lock. Whatever. Let me try to kill him now. Very good. Yeah, fuck it. Like, I'm not saying that every attack should be interrupted. No, if the enemy team never gets a turn, well, that's not fun either, right? But then you have situations like this where you can't break a lock, and the enemy just fully heals the party, and it's like, I don't know. It's a little silly. Okay, well, I can't break this lock because I can't use the sword 3 times in a row. The most I can get is 2. So this is pointless. Ay, ay, ay. Hey, it just got fully healed. Whatever. F3, alright. Let me see. I guess I'll use 1. Fuck it. Just start fucking hitting this guy some more. Geez, he gets to go again already? Fuck it. Okay. How many? 3? Okay, that's fine. Cool, cool. I think it's a neat idea, but I don't know about how well thought out it was. And I feel like it can get out of hand, or I feel like it does get out of hand, surprisingly often. I'm fine. I don't need to load the previous save. God damn it. So many fucking enemies. Holy shit. I can only... Oh my lord. Alright. That was pretty good. That's so fast. Okay. I better kill this guy before he becomes a problem. I didn't expect that. That's nice. Let's see. God damn. Alright. And I can't use Crescent Arc. Fuck. Oh, well, I'm definitely not using it now. Son of a bitch. Cool. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'll take a screenshot of what you said about the times. That way I'll have that as an idea. Alright, well, I can't break this lock because my character got KO'd. I don't know, this... I think I'm just gonna turn off the hard mode. All it does is just, it delays the game so much. It's surprisingly obnoxious. Alright. I should have done this first. Oh well. Sure. 2 of them. Fuck it. Right. Cool. It's like I'm sure I can beat the game on hard mode, and I would like to just for the sake of it, you know, but it's way too obnoxious. Found bone armor. Skeleton boss shows up. I've got a bone to pick with you. Alright, do I really want to turn it off? Whatever. Fuck it. Fuck it. Turn it off. It's not like the game is incredibly special anyway. Well, hopefully I can actually survive some of these attacks now. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, well, yeah. I still get one-shotted. It's still doing over 50 damage. Oh, right. I guess I should heal. Jeez. Maybe I can do this. Oh, whoops. That'll help things out quite a bit. Oh well. Let's use our super overpowered attack on the character with the lowest HP. It's like, yeah, you know. Oh, there's 3. I'll use 1 just to make sure he dies. God damn. God damn it. Right. Ah, fuck it, let me do this. For an attack he's vulnerable to, it doesn't seem like it's doing enough damage. Okay. Should I even, I mean, I'm guessing this is progression? Yeah, okay, this looks like progression. Oh. Oh, okay. Shimmering Shard. Increases damage dealt to undead by 15%. I guess this? Oh, right. I forgot about the bone armor this whole time. Sure. Oh, man. And end of an era. This is going to be the last cherry Dr. Pepper that I'll drink for a while. This is the last can I have in the house. It's going to be regular Dr. Pepper for a while. There he is. Hey, wait. God, where's that strength coming from? Dun dun dun. We failed. But the Dweller's grasp is too strong. The captain was right. Can't we go in? Maybe it's not too late. No way we'd break that barrier. Even the headmaster will need the eclipse to get us through. So we just give up? If we die in vain, we can't help anyone. You're right. Maybe it won't be too late by the time you do the cleansing. ... Let's head back for now. I've sure had enough of these woods. Another one already? Maybe we made it angry by trying to help. We should have listened. Uh-oh. Who saw this coming? Garl? Garl, no! Valaire, hang on. That's not fair. You can't take him. He hasn't even been on the island for more than a full day. Okay. It's just a ninja chick from like way earlier in the game. Just teleports in. Teleports behind you. For some reason I thought cherry was the standard Dr. Pepper flavor. You wouldn't be wrong for thinking that. I think Dr. Pepper in general has kind of a sweet cherry flavor to it, as is. I think cherry Dr. Pepper should be more like extra cherry. I don't know. I guess I just like sweet things. I like ice cream. I like soda. I was hoping we would meet under different circumstances. Explain yourself right now. I am not your enemy. I used numbing poison to paralyze your friend's body. It was either that or letting him walk through that gate. It's a long shot. But if we hurry, we might be able to fetch a soul stone. A soul stone? Enchanted gems that dispel powerful curses. Someone on this island uses them to remain free of the Dweller's grasp. If we get one, it should consume the mind control spell on your friend. I know just the place. But... well, what are we waiting for then? I wish I had more time to explain. Zale, are you okay? Yes, we need to find a soul stone. First, let's take him back to the inn. Oh, he weighs a fucking ton. We have to hurry. Over here. This shortcut will help. A mysterious assassin joins the party. This game just turned fucking anime as fuck. And not in a good way. Oh, so that's where I get, yeah, alright, well. So she has blades and poison. She has blades and fucking blunt. All right. She's a stinky ninja, apparently. Oh, no. Why don't I see... Oh. Oh, my lord. It's because Garl had the accessory that let me fucking... That let me see the equipment and shit. Huh? Venomous darts hit all enemies. I'm only seeing one. Whatever. Not that it matters, yeah, fuck it. God damn it. Let me try this. Okay. I don't want to be such a negative Nancy, but man, a lot of these special commands just aren't that great or interesting. Yeah. Damn, he's still alive. That's crazy. Oops. Oh well. He's dead anyway. Classic Darkest Dungeon moment. Hits all enemies. Disclaimer. Only hits some enemies. See terms and conditions. That's really good. Oh my fucking god. What's the point of giving you control during that river if there's like no items to collect or anything? See terms and conditions was a really good line. Hits all enemies while supplies last at participating locations only. You fuck. That was great. Cherry is one, along with 22 other flavors included within, yeah. That's the big thing is Dr. Pepper is made with 23 fucking flavors or whatever. So it's kind of odd. But whatever the case is, I like Dr. Pepper a lot. Nice. That went well. God damn it, I gotta go into the equipment screen. Fuck it. Oh, yeah, before I forget, fuck. Dexterous Bangle. Increases the bonus from timing hits and blocks by 10%. What? Really? Oh, classic. Oh, joy. I'm kind of getting ready to quit this game now. Fucking Garl's equipment is stuck on Garl. That's such an old fucking... Why is that in a modern fucking game? Why is that happening? In a game released in this fucking era? Well, I can't stop the zombie, no matter how you look at it. Well, I don't have this shit. Because I haven't done this move, but unless this move hits twice, I wouldn't be able to stop the zombie no matter what. Cool. Radical. No one has moon magic, so whatever. Okay. Now that she's up, but she was KO'd before, she doesn't have the MP for moon magic. I don't know, this game's it's kind of annoying, I don't know. Cause retro callback? No, I don't want to hear it. They call it 23 flavors, but it's the ingredients. which the list I found, however true it may or may not be, includes carrots, tomato, pepper, and worst of all, black licorice. Really? Game sucks, now into Yakuza. Hope you like Mahjong. I learned a little bit of Mahjong for Final Fantasy XIV. And I was like, yeah, this shit ain't worth playing. Fuck Mahjong. Sure. Okay, so it hits twice. So that's good. Maybe by some miracle I'm able to finish him off here. Nope. So he's gonna get healed. Oh well. Oh man. I don't know. I was really hoping this game would pick up sooner than later. And it has some cool ideas. It's just, man. For fuck's sake. Ugh. This game is just trying so hard to be annoying. At least he's dead. This game is literally trying its absolute damnedest to piss me off. I give you a break. Like a Dragon has a free Pachinko DLC. I know you're just frothing at the mouth for. Oh man, maybe one of these days I'll play through one of the Yakuza games on stream. No promises. All these enemies came back, really? Let's see. What the fuck? Oh, not Boomerang. Oh, okay, yeah, I picked the wrong one. Alright. I should really just use Moonring only. The Crescent Arc, it doesn't do enough damage to make it worthwhile. It's not worth it. I recommend either Zero or Like a Dragon, since they're both very good and easy entry points. Especially Like a Dragon if you don't want the baggage of the last 10 years, yeah. I don't think I mind the baggage. I have a few of the Yakuza games already. One of these days. This will have to do for now. Are you willing to risk your lives in order to save your friend? Absolutely. And we must hurry to the Necromancer's lair. With a bit of luck, Ramaya won't be home, and we can grab a soul stone unnoticed. Are Necromancers really that dangerous? Ramaya is one of the three sisters. They are wielders of powerful magic. One of the sisters is good, one evil, and the other neutral. Okay. The evil one is a necromancer living on this island, and she is rumored to be the most formidable of the three. As to whether or not that makes her more powerful than Solstice Warriors, I hope we won't have to find out. How can we get there? East of Lucent is a ferryman who will take us across the bog if we play our cards right. This is the only way to the necromancer's lair. Okay, we have a plan. What's your name, by the way? Sarai. Thanks for the help, Sarai. I don't know what we would have done without you. Let's make haste. Garl, we won't fail you, I swear. Valere learned combat skill Lunar Shield. Hang in there, Garl. We'll be back with a Soul Stone. Maybe give us your fucking gear. God damn it! Absolute nonsense. My daughter loves music. Yeah, this is so fun. I'm making a toast to our last departed. I mean, not that there's anything... that there's been a departed recently or anything. Is your friend alright? Did he eat something weird in the forest? My friend went for a walk yesterday, but I'm thinking maybe he'll just sail to another island and never return. He was always the adventurous type. Yeah, oh, they're saying the same thing they've said before already. It's just 8 games of bringing Kiryu out of retirement. I played a bit of Yakuza 1 for PS4. It's pretty fun, but I sadly had to give it back to a friend from which I borrowed it. Yakuza, I hear, like, those games go on for so long. They're so content heavy. And so many side quests and shit. Greetings, adventurers. Seeking a passage across these waters? The ferryman is a picky talker. Let me handle this. Ahem. Greetings, ferryman. We need you for a hairy plan. Then show me your colored flame or leave this place in shame. We do not know the color you require, but our destination is quite dire. Then ask me questions if you must, and information I might entrust. Look, we have to get to the Necromancer's lair fast. Can't you just tell us which color you need? Part of my lack of understanding. It seems you erred while speaking. Fine. Navigator of bogs unknown. Take us to where the walls are made of bone. Where the walls are made of bone, that is a journey many have come to bemoan. But you seem to be in haste, and this life is yours to waste. A green flame present forthwith, and I shall take you to it. Such a thing we do not bear. Would you accept delayed payment for your fare? Unacceptable are these terms, for the destination a colored flame confirms. We do not have time for this. The coin. I was saving it for something else, but you leave me no choice. Now skip the word game and use your own green flame. Coin of undeath accord. The compelled undead complies, but a one-way trip is all this buys. You can worry about how to get back once we have a soul stone. I'm surprised the other two guys are like, they're perfectly fine with this. They're like, oh, she's the captain. Okay. It's mostly side content. The side stuff is... The main story is pretty manageable. Like, under 10 hours if you stream through like a baboon. Is that me? Am I the baboon? Can we finance a green flame? Yeah. It is indeed the dead you hear, for the necromancer lives somewhere near. Should you wish to save your hide, a green flame you must provide. Let's look around for her lair. Stories say it's extravagant. Good graphic. Greetings, adventurer. Seek your passage across these waters. Oh, I can't go across there? Oh. Any secrets? Oh. Mushrooms, baby. I'm guessing I get a grapple hook, considering how many of these totems are positioned in such a way. Onions. Is this an enemy? Oh. Greetings. I am the keeper of this graveyard. I suggest you turn back as soon as possible, for the mistress of the place is not fond of company. Yeah, alright. God damn it. Oh, Dave, are you man enough to be a Mon fight? Huh? To be a Amon fight? I don't know. I don't know. Are you bad enough, dude, to save the president's daughter? I don't think I'll ever play Bad Dudes. Doesn't seem like a very good game. There we go. Oh my god, 4 of them? Whatever. Son of a bitch. Okay. Cool. Yeah, whatever. I'll have to stop one of them. Oops. Oh my fucking god. Ugh. Jeez. Cut me a fucking break. That's probably game over. Yeah, there's no way. Even if I block perfectly here. All because I mistimed one attack. Whatever. Let's try this again. Didn't hurt? Yeah. It's like, holy shit. Didn't kill him, like, come on. God fucking damn it! Fuck. I swear I'm trying the best I can with these action commands. I'm glad I turned off hard mode. Fuck this. I think I can interrupt this boss. Oh, wait a sec. Boss, this enemy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really matter that much. Fuck it. If someone's gonna get KO'd... Oh, wait a sec. I could do this. Right, I forgot. Okay, cool. Alright, good. Motherfucker. Whatever. Oh, I don't even have enough yet? Oh my lord. If it kills, it kills. Fuck it. Yeah. I was hoping to use the combo to heal everyone, but fuck it. Definitely more like Mario and Luigi with the balance of damage. In Paper Mario, you could miss some timed attacks and be fine, but in Mario and Luigi, you just get murked if you miss. Yeah. But I feel like Mario and Luigi, obviously they try to trip you up like all these games do, and that's fine. But I feel like in Mario and Luigi, they're a little more fair with the visual of the attack. This game, I think it tries a little too hard to trick the player. It gets annoying. And I mean, I put everything into defense because it's like, I'm still like dying way too much. I'm still getting my fucking ass handed to me. Oh, fuck my life. I don't know why I thought I'd get fully healed just for leveling up. I don't know what these arrows next to the clock is supposed to mean. I sure as hell don't like it, though. Let me do this. Wait, he just goes again? God damn. Huh? I'm so confused. Well, that's fine because I've only been attacking this guy lately. There we go. I think Kakalata and Superstar would just kill you if you didn't dodge 2 times. And then if you had a dead bro, it was even harder, yeah, to dodge the next hit. I remember that. You get a significant delay on every dodge, which I thought was a really clever mechanic. Was there something to do up here? Oh, sure. I've been sprinkling some red pepper flake into my wraps lately. I'm a culinary motherfucker now. Yeah, red pepper flakes like what you put on pizza. That shit's pretty spicy. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe there's something up here where the graphics are hiding stuff, but no. 1 whole mana point? Wow, such a fucking bonus, yeah. I mean, I'm more okay with it because you get 3 mana back whenever you do a normal attack. But man, it definitely feels like you just never have enough mana in this game. I'm about to get to the point where I'm always going to choose mana mana points for my bonus. Again, it feels like I never have enough mana. I keep forgetting to heal, for fuck's sake. Damn it. So I guess he does a random attack. Fuck it. Let him KO whoever he wants. Screw it. Oh, and then he leaves anyway. Well, I can at least reduce the attack power. At least he didn't get healed back all that much. Fuck. Well. Hopefully this is enough to kill. Okay, good. This is definitely making me reconsider this way of balancing mana. Initially, I wanted to do something similar to this, but with bigger numbers, so it wouldn't be such a hassle to manage. So you wouldn't feel like you had to be super stingy, or feel like you wasted mana when already full. Yeah, like that's... They even tell you that in the tutorial, where it's like, oh, you regenerate mana on normal hit. So we don't want you to feel like you need to be stingy with your mana. Just use it because otherwise it's kind of a waste. They even tell you that in the tutorial, but there are so many situations where it's like, oh, the enemy is doing a move that you have to interrupt with mana, and you don't have the mana now because you used it earlier. It's like, why would the game encourage me to use mana when, like, clearly it's not balanced around that. It's so fucking stupid. Maybe the herb fillet. Moon cradle fish pie. Oh, basic salad, yeah. There we go. A recipe for a hearty stew. I can't just jump off here. Yeah. I think this game had the right idea in mind, but it didn't quite pull it off. Again, like I don't want to be too harsh because I think the game's fine. There's nothing really bad. There's nothing like terribly bad about it. But I definitely feel like it could have used more work. You should heed my words, young adventurers. To anger the mistress is to put oneself in danger. Dun dun dun. There's not really anything else here. Alright. Fuck, so many enemies. Jeez. At least I got rid of one. Okay. Sure. Fuck it. God damn it. I kind of wish games incentivized. I'm pretty sure you spelled that way off, but I think I know what you're talking about. Kind of wish games incentivized you using mana and items that way. I know I bring up Bug Fables so fucking much, but for several reasons. I mean, like, watch the fucking review that I did on Bug Fables. Watch all my reviews. Watch the reviews I did on Bug Fables. But that's one of the big fucking things that I like so much about Bug Fables. No other RPG encourages you, especially on hard mode for Bug Fables. No other RPG I've played encourages you to use items to that degree. It really heavily emphasizes using items, and it balances it in such an effective way. It's neither overpowered, nor is it underpowered but necessary. It's just there. It's just another element. And a big part of Bug Fables is the cooking. Like very similar to Paper Mario. But unlike Paper Mario, you don't have to wait for like the halfway point of the game until you unlock combining two items. You have that right from the start. So whether you're like cooking single items or combining two, you can do that right from the very start of the game. I want to say either before the first dungeon or after the first dungeon. Even if you could do it before the first dungeon, you really don't need to. But at least from after the first dungeon, which is the very start of the game puts you in the first dungeon like right away. But from then on, you should definitely make use of cooking and make use of items, you know? It becomes more and more important as the game goes along. By the time you get to the desert, which is like the second, third chapter, it's still early-ish in the game, like 20-30% in the game. By then, you should really have it in your head, like, this game's all about items. Not all about items, but like that's an important part of the game. Yeah, I'm remembering now. The desert's the second chapter. No, I'm sorry. The desert's the third chapter. The second chapter is the village in the area of the game where everything's like autumn. That's the second chapter. The second chapter might be the weakest part of the game for me. Because... yeah, I think it's the final boss for the second chapter. The difficulty spike is fucking ridiculous. After that, though, like, Bug Fables is so fucking solid. Yeah, I would heavily encourage, play Bug Fables on hard mode. No other game I've played balances its use of items around it so well. I typed that on phone, no bully. I'm surprised that the phone didn't fucking autocorrect it well enough. I always feel a little guilty buying consumables, unless it's like Persona, where money is like candy. Yeah, I feel similarly. I don't like using items in most games, because it feels like I should be able to win without using items. Items tend to feel like, well, you know, if you want to cheat, if you want to make it easier on you, it's like, I shouldn't have to rely on this. Let's see. Mushroom scramble. Hearty stew. Nice. That looks good. I'll make one more mushroom soup. Just because mushroom soup is definitely something I'd love to have in real life. I own it. I should play this buggy game I keep hearing about so much. I know I'm bad about that. Believe me, I get it. I know I just talk way the fuck too much about Bug Fables. What the fuck? Oh, I see, yeah. I talk way the fuck too much about Bug Fables, about Omori especially. I get it. I'm not that blind to my own obnoxiousness. But I'm just being honest. Like, I really feel like, objectively speaking, both of those games are insanely well made. This has to be it. Okay, she really does have style. Stay vigilant. Romaya might be home. Oh, that you would be correct. Uh-oh. I believe that is far enough. We need a soul stone to save our friend. We're going in. Then we are at an impasse, for I am bound to serve the mistress in undeath. She resurrected you from your ashes? Who are you? Generations ago, I was known as Duke of Entry. That is all I can remember. I am now but a wandering spirit, forever lost in longing. Despite this cruel fate, I am blessed by ignorance as to what became of my beloved family's mansion, and of the good people of Lucent. Despite this cruel fate, I am blessed by ignorance as to what became of my beloved family's mansion, and of the good people of Lucent. But I digress. The spectral chains that bind me to the mistress beckon. Please understand, this brings me no joy. On guard. Oh. God damn. Just made cheese and mushroom pasta? Fuck, that sounds fucking good. Items are fun in Etrian Odyssey because if you don't buy items, you're not getting out of that labyrinth, son. Man. But also because the items are useful if your one healer explodes. And because monster drops also take up inventory space. So you have to weigh between greed and consumables. I do like that. I mean, it depends on how you go about it. But I know a lot of people hate it. But that's one of the things I liked about Earthbound. Is the fact that you have such limited inventory space. So it encouraged you to use your items. It's literally use it or lose it, right? But yeah, I like games like that. Like Etrian Odyssey, like Earthbound. Where you have limited inventory. But I feel like most RPGs are like they're like Final Fantasy, where you have 99 of each item and they're completely unnecessary. They're usually way too fucking weak, and or they're completely fucking unnecessary. Motherfucker. Okay. That's not so bad. Really, he doesn't really get poisoned, huh? It's kind of fucking lame. Well, I can at least reduce the damage a fair bit. Tornado. Whoa. Okay. Huh? The fuck? How did that work? What was with the timing there? It doesn't even make any fucking sense. It looked like he should have like been bouncing off the targets. Whatever. Entering Odyssey, key items don't take up inventory space. And navigating the menus is actually responsive. Fair. Listen, Earthbound was an older game. But that's fair. That really is perfectly fair. I can't even like talk shit about that. I'll use one. He's not vulnerable to sun. God damn it. Oh well. It doesn't matter because his defense is up. I'm better off waiting for this move to finish. Such a stupid move. Okay. So he's not vulnerable to, like, fucking anything, basically. So is he vulnerable to poison? Oops. God damn it. He's not vulnerable to poison either. God damn, that move is so hard to time. Well. Hopefully this guy doesn't get KO'd. Or I just win. That too. I believe the mistress would rather not lose her bodyguard. You may pass. But before you go, may I have a word with the blade dancer? Oh? Your speed is impressive. Have you ever tried leaning into it more fully? Here, let me show you. See, I'll learn Dash Strike. Thank you for the insight. That's bound to come in handy. As expected, you're a natural. Safe journeys, young ones. It's also pretty dumb that that the game gave me a defensive ability. How Valere has the defense boost. Whatever that fucking move is called. Lunar Shield. Oh, and heal slightly? I guess that's okay, but god damn is it expensive. But it's a little silly to have that when you can just interrupt the enemy's attacks outright. I figure defensive abilities like that would be more of a last resort. Jeez. Motherfucker. Okay. Like, why would I want to defend against attack when I could just prevent it from happening outright? Okay, anyway. I'm really glad I'm not playing on hard mode anymore. It's just not that fun, really. Motherfucker. That's good. Got a bone to pick with you. Guess I'll have to deal with that later. Oh well. Having to juggle items between party members also annoyed me. That's fair, yeah. I was okay with it. I really didn't mind it all that much. I definitely really want to play Earthbound again one day. But I have very good memories of Earthbound and Mother 3. Mother 1, I'm like, fuck this. Mother 1, I just can't. Romaya's hairpin. Is that a key item? Yeah, it is. Teeks might get a story from this. Okay. I'll deal with the zombie. Fuck. Alright. Okay, well that's nice. He's vulnerable to poison. Oh, he's vulnerable to everything, I guess. Maybe he's just vulnerable to physical attacks as a whole. Oh, jeez. God damn. sword and stun damage that hits all enemies. He should have had that at the fucking start, jeez. I might want to eat a mushroom soup. Fuck. Oh well. In the RPG Yakuzas, you can yoink your items off party members, even if they're not with you in the story. I feel like that should, like, nowadays that should be fucking standard. I'm really fucking annoyed that this game really pulled that shit off on me. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't think I can interrupt him in time. Yeah, he's still alive. Oh well. Oh, well. Whatever, I guess. That's really not that big of a deal. Not... Oh, goddamn. Not me yoinking stuff off itchy balls in Hawaii while Kiryu is back in Japan. Itchy balls. Who's that, like, Ichibana, probably? Oh, it's just one guy. Sure, whatever. Everyone gets a turn. Ow. Okay, it really was not that big of a deal. God damn. Oh, he's vulnerable to poison. God damn it. That's fucking weird. Why would he be vulnerable to poison? He's a skeleton. Damn it. He's gotta be dead soon. Hopefully. There we go. Ichiban, yeah. It was supposed to... Oh, Afro Man? Oh, Ichiban's the main character. Okay. Was it really supposed to be a perm? Soup? What's up, neutral state? I should go back and heal before anything else. God damn it. Whoa. God damn. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. Let me take out the healer before anything else. Fuck's sake. Damn, I didn't time that? Jeez. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez. Well. Let's see. Now, well. I think now is a good time for that mushroom soup. If you love soup so much, why don't you marry soup? Because I'm already married to Justice. Yeah, only a blind girl would marry you. I know everything you're gonna say. And I know everything you're gonna don't. How many times have I seen Xavier? Like, that scene in particular, I've seen like 100 fucking times. Am I not supposed to be here yet? Yeah, alright, whatever. I guess I'm missing something. Top 1 show, yeah. If you love soup so much, why don't you marry soup? Yeah, that's for a perm when he got out of prison. It didn't work. Oh, man. Yakuza seems like the kind of stupid fun I might be more into. Damn, if I knew that, if I knew I wasn't gonna... If I knew I was just gonna leave that little dungeon right away, I wouldn't have wasted my fucking mushroom soup. But oh well. Oh, jeez. That move always takes me by surprise. God damn. Fuck. Nah, I don't know. Hold on. Oh, I'm dead. Can't even see myself, for fuck's sake. Let me make sure this fucking guy dies. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Xavier really is just like, holy fuck. It's one of the most well-written shows I've ever seen. It's amazing visually. The writing, humor, comedic timing. It's pretty goddamn incredible. Okay, how does this help me? Oh, wait, I see. Now that I think about it, maybe I don't see. What the fuck? Oh. Gotcha. Understood. Here we go. Monster in a box. Oh, okay. Can't go this way, obviously. Got him. Gotta be kidding me. There we go. That move is so impossible to react to. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping that would kill him. Oh, damn. It's a big treasure chest. Got Grapploo. Press circle to throw the Grapploo. It can attach to grapple points, enemies, and climbable surfaces. Huh. Well then. Could probably kill this guy in time. There we go. I better use a mushroom soup. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. Ow. Nice. God damn it. Guess just use this. God damn! 224 damage. That was fucking ridiculous. Jeez. Sure as fuck didn't expect that. I guess just have her use that fucking move the next time I fight that skeleton boss. Just fucking one-shot him. Oh, whoops. Okay. What's over here? Nothing I can use, or... Sure. I can probably kill this guy in time. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let me kill this guy. You know what? Okay. Let me do this. Nice. That worked out. Oh. You'll probably kill this guy in time. Ah, come on. No, this guy's not gonna last long. Fuck. Well. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, what? Okay. Fuck. Right. $293. So ridiculous. The move is fucking insane. Damn, how do I get over there? I gotta get in there. Well, I guess I'm not getting in there. How the hell are you supposed to get there? Oh, well. Oh, wait. I'll probably have to go this way. Yeah, it's not like the... Damn. It's not like there's a secret here? No. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I have plenty of ingredients. Well, I'm running out of milk, but oh well. Let's see. I can't just, I gotta go around. That's what all the ruckus was. Gasp. And what brings you to my delectable estate? We are looking for a soul stone to save our best friend's life. Oh. I suppose I should simply give you one then. I have a better idea. How about the three of you join my army permanently? Not happening. Oh, look at you, taking courteous what? Taking courteous erotices all seriously. That's quite a thesaurus word. You barged in here uninvited and caused irreparable damage to my property, did you not? Seems only fair you would compensate me for my troubles. Don't get overconfident. They are fully trained Solstice warriors. Huh? Damn, I just ate him. What? What is that? This is getting interesting. Are you like these Selena and Luan wannabes who thought they would ascend by fighting me? What are you talking about? An irrelevant matter, much like your very selves. Let us begin. And please don't worry, you won't stay dead for long. Dun dun dun. Oh well. I can't interrupt that. I can at least weaken it. Maybe I can't interrupt it. Oh shit. Great. Alright, well that's good to know. Fuck. I mistimed. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, it's gonna go between 4 targets? Fuck, dude. It still did good damage, but yeah. Fuck. Shit. Son of a bitch. The fuck? Alright, whatever move that is, I'm not gonna be able to stop it. Motherfucker. That's a shame. If my teammate wasn't KO'd, I would have been able to stop it. At least I dropped the power by 50%. Whatever move this is supposed to be. Okay. Really hoping I can take out the skeleton guard on this turn. Nice. Good, good, good. Alright. Oh, God damn it, really? Fuck. I still can't prevent the attack. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Oh well. Oh, I can't. Oh well. I could probably just leave the Revenant alive. It doesn't seem like that big of a threat. Oh, you know what? Let me do my fucking... my move already. It's about time, shit. Now that I have everyone alive. Okay. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. Oh, nice. There we go. Yeah, I really need to do +1 mana points. You're not given enough MP in this fucking game, jeez. Damn, I'm out of soda. No. Children, I swear. I'm not about to die over a stupid rock. I yield for now. Here's your soul stone. Got soul stone. Now go away. We also require a green flame. What now? We also need a green flame! Otherwise the ferryman won't take us back. You do want us to go, don't you? The nerve. The disrespect. Grab a bottle from my desk and then get off my estate. Count your blessings. If we meet again, it won't be a simple 3 versus 1. It wasn't 3 versus 1. You summoned Lave. So stupid. Okay, we got a soul stone. Let's hope we're not too late. Hang in there, Garl. We're coming. Funny. Oh. That was pretty funny. It was like, it wasn't 3 versus 1. You have returned with a soul stone. Quite impressive, though I suppose this means the mistress will be quite upset with me. The exit path is to the right. You will have to make good use of your grapploo. I do hope you can get to your friend in time. Farewell. Very cool. Oops. God fucking damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I hate this. You motherfucker. Oh, that was a seashell. Yep, okay. Magic attack plus 5. Give me them mushrooms. Oh, mushroom soup. Come on. There. The green flame you found, I see. Aboard my raft I welcome thee. Damn. Kind of want more soda. So how does this work? It's pulsing. Maybe if I just... You'd figure Sarai would explain. Oh, bye. She just leaves. It worked. Great. Sarai, how long do you think the poison will... Sarai? She's gone. We didn't even get to thank her. What a strange character. Might as well get comfortable. This could take a while. And then you were all, well, if I don't get a sword, how will I do backflips? You're one to talk with your bulwark of the innocence thing. I'm so glad you gave that up. To be fair, we did help a bunch of people already. Sure, there's just no need to act all grand about it. If we're ever to ascend as the Solar One, I will be the spark. Oh, stop, I was 10. Well, there, something happened when you got mind controlled. What do you mean? I don't understand it. It was like a floodgate opened in the pit of my stomach. Like when you were first learning magic? Sort of, but way, way stronger. Do you think it was the Dweller? No, it didn't feel evil or even bad. A response to seeing Garl in danger. But I couldn't let it in. I feared it would overwhelm me. Maybe I could have helped him, but if Sarai hadn't showed up, he ... Zale, we're all safe now. That's all that matters. I think that was my prophecy. What do you mean? The Elder Mist, he told me I had potential. but first needed to stare at the night inside of me. I think this is what he meant, the thought of losing a loved one. I felt the power, but I couldn't actualize it. I wouldn't overthink it. Prophecies are not swayed by the attention we give them. Aren't you curious about yours? He said it might be able to create paths on water. What does that even mean? Yeah, talk about cryptic. The way I look at it, it's going to happen or not, no matter how much sleep I lose over it. You have such a relaxed outlook. I wish I was born on the winter solstice too. You and Erlina sure have more intensity. I suppose you and I even each other out in a way. That's part of why we make a good team. I guess. Or maybe it's because stealing my live mana helps you show off. Forget it, you do it way more than I do. Ha 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 ha. Garl! Hey, Welcome back, Garl. I just had a really bad dream. You're safe now, buddy. Don't worry about it. What happened? Remember how we couldn't stop that villager from entering the mansion? It's a bit blurry, but yeah. Well, fade to black, and that's everything that happened. Whoa, you mean she could kind of teleport? By carving magic gates out of thin air somehow. This is too much. Hopefully we'll meet again. I've got to see that. Welcome to the first stage of grief. Please have a seat and I'll be right over. Thank you, Innkeeper. We won't be staying long. Why, of course not. Hey, that's the headmaster's voice. They're here. Well, look who made it here on time. Hey everyone, it's so good to see you. The eclipse is upon us. I should provide your briefing. We wouldn't want one of you to end up mind-controlled by the Dweller now, would we? Oh, that happened already. Excuse me? We went into the woods and the Dweller mind-controlled me, but an assassin used paralyzing poison to buy some time, and they went to fight a necromancer and... Huh. A necromancer? You mean to tell me Valere and Zale fought Romaya and lived? We had help. These two, I swear. No matter, we must leave for the Dweller's lair at once. I will explain on the way. Last chance to make preparations. Let me know when you're ready. Solstice Warriors, you say? Well, as long as everyone's having fun. The cleansing won't be easy. Better make sure you're well equipped. Is it true you were able to defeat Romaya? Well, you're truly here to help? Are you really a group of Solstice Warriors? Part of me doesn't want to believe, but the old man with the moonstaff sure seems to know what he's doing. Would you like to stay for the night? No. Solstice Warriors now. The stories we tell ourselves are getting pretty good. Oops. Yeah. And of course all the shit I gave to Sarai. Whatever. Can I give the bone armor to... yeah. I'll keep him alive more. Since him and Garl can heal. Yeah. Alright. Ready to leave? Sure. Why not? Well then, let us head out. Everyone, stay close to me, everyone. Onwards to the cleansing. Surely you weren't thinking of coming with us. Hey, I can fight and I'm a good support. Dwellers are impervious to all but solstice magic. Your mere presence would be a liability. Well, the Elder Mist gave me special permission. What? I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. Make sure you don't get in the way. You got it, Headmaster. Which I didn't need to hear, given that Ernest is my middle name. Okay. Anyway, then he said he never used any spells on regular monsters. Only to use nothing but the most expensive one when he fought a boss. Okay. I am confused as to how any of this can be considered fun. What the fuck? Well, to each their own, I guess. Going somewhere, Captain? I'm really sick and tired of the fucking Yolanda character. If it's always dark here, how will we know when the eclipse happens? You'll know. The curse of the Night Shroud is strong, but it won't withstand the eclipse. Can't wait to see that. Any moment now. Huh? Valere? Okay. That was the whole cutscene? Alright. No explanation needed, yeah. The time has come. Solstice Warriors, channel through me. Fire, earth, wind, water, heart. Go planet. With my powers combined, I am... Okay. Fuck it. Just see the 5 of them, like, raise their fists up. Surely this will be a short dungeon. I figured. I was thinking it's going to be a lot bigger on the inside. Maybe it's going to have a basement, who knows. Erlina and Brugaves, you will clear the basement. Do be careful. The Glutton is a fearsome foe. We'll see about that. Valere and Zale, you will cleanse the ballroom and make your way to the gardens. The botanical horror will pose a challenge, but you have what it takes. We won't fail. Remember what you learned. Lunar magic against the soul-based ones, and solar magic for those more concrete. I'm heading upstairs to start working on the final seal. Join me when you're done. We'll rid the world of the Dweller of Woe once and for all. Godspeed, Solstice Warriors. Sealed shut. Alright. The book is full of boring old records from past tenants. This is the big moment that a lot of the game has been leading up to. Elrina and Brugaves are in charge of the basement. Let's find the ballroom and gardens. Join me when you are done. We'll rid the world of the Dweller of Woe once and for all. Godspeed, Solstice Warriors. I guess I can't make my way over there. No. I just saw that painting of the dragon, or whatever, on the left. It's reused over there. Oh, well, I guess so is that painting, actually. Whatever. There you are. I can't fight the Dweller without... Oh, I can't fight the Dweller with you, but I'll do what I can otherwise. Yeah, you must be Sarai. I'm Garl. Thanks for the help earlier. We're glad to have you back. Don't mention it. Use the order command in the game menu or swap command in battle to change your party's composition. Yeah, alright. Okay. All right. Just some dusty old books. That, oh well. Motherfucker. Jeez. Alright, whatever, I guess. Just use all my fucking magic. Oh, really? How about that? Why would I ever want Garl? Fuck it. Okay. Fucking hell. You're just dead weight. I mean, that's what it feels. Like, why would I want Garl on my team? He doesn't have any elements. He doesn't have any elements. All he has is blunt. I don't know. Thank you for getting rid of those evil spirits. Here, you can use this fire if you need a rest. Okay. There are other lost souls in this mansion who can help you. They won't come out while evil spirits are around. Sure. Okay. Let me do this for the hell of it. Oh, alright, I can see their health now. There we go. Oh, god damn it. I should have seen that coming, really. Oh, yeah. So he can heal at least. But then I'd need him in the party to get his MP back. Over generations, the evil presence has fully engulfed these rooms and halls. You're here to help? Then perhaps you should take a look at the torch left of the fireplace. I figured. Set of guidelines for those who used to work at service in the mansion. The note says the little juice boxes are for lunch only. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay. And son of a bitch. Well, shit. Oh, whoops. Fuck it. Oh, jeez. I wasn't reacting to that one. I know, she fell down a little bit. It's not like you drop down cliffs like that regularly in the game. Oh, the fucking bubble drop? Yeah. I've been thinking that's a little silly. I'm with you on that. This is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay. Do that. Expend his whole MP, but it's fine. Oh there, you look strange. Are you alive or something? Hey friend, we're looking for the ballroom. Do you know where it is? Oh, yes, it's somewhere beyond this door. Tell you what, you make me a sandwich and I'll open the door for you. Deal, how do you like yours? My favorite is pretty simple. 2 parts pepper, 4 parts dust, 3 parts sugar, and 1 part rust. Between 2 slices of dread, of course. Okay. Where can we find these ingredients? Oh, the kitchen has it all. Let me get the door for you. The recipe's on the counter if you need it. And please hurry, I'm starving! I'll get this going. Do you mind gathering all the ingredients? 2? Where's the recipe? Oh, here it is. 2 pepper, 4 dust, 3 sugar, 1 rust. Jesus Christ. 2 pepper, 4 dust. I keep losing track. God damn. 2 pepper and 4 dust. Alright. Motherfucker. 2 pepper. 4 dust. 3 sugar and 1 rust. 3 sugar. 1 rust. 2 slices of bread. 2 pepper, 4 dust, 3 sugar, 1 rust, and 2 dread. Sure. Alright, it's snack time. Poof, you're oh, make me a sandwich. Poof, you're a sandwich, yeah. That's a classic. Oh good, here's the Paper Mario Peach interlude cooking minigame. I'm sure it's not as long-winded in Paper Mario, or in this as it is in Paper Mario. Although it is still better in Paper Mario. It's a little more fun in Paper Mario, even though it's so simple. And done. We should go see that ghost now. Master Ghost Sandwich. And I know I bring up Omori like a million times a day, but they did the same thing in Omori, and it's best done in Omori. Omori had the best version of it, and the funniest. Did you make my sandwich? Just out of curiosity, what's the description? As good as it gets for a ghost. Like how there's a little ribbon on there. Like a band and a ribbon. That's pretty funny. I have some bad news and a Fuck. I have some bad news and a delicious snack for you. Fucking hell. Don't just eat the sandwich. Punch him in the face. Don't just punch him in the face. Punch Larry in the face too. Who's Larry? Larry's the name of the first demon. Really? I thought his name was Gus. That's a stupid name. Well, what's your name? And it's like, there's just so many, it goes on forever. Fucking hell. There was a cooking minigame in that? When did that happen again? Like halfway through, maybe a little less than halfway through, Princess Sweetheart's castle. You talk to the Sprout Mole chef, and the first Sprout Mole chef gives you fucking way off, completely wrong directions and how to cook the cake. And if you cook the cake following his directions, then it ends up killing the chef. Not that it's a game over or anything, it's just funny. And then the second Sprout Mole chef gives you the proper directions. And you can do that segment if you know the directions ahead of time, which is not difficult. It's just, you just make a normal fucking cake. But if you do that section correctly the first time, then no one gets killed. Either way, it's not a big deal. You just cook the cake to proceed. But yeah, it's like 30-40% of the way. Probably like 30% of the way into Princess Sweetheart's castle. It's before you have to go through the garden maze. But it's after the dungeon. Did you make my sandwich? Master Go sandwich. Let's eat. Oh, okay, that's why I don't remember it. That entire dungeon has me confused every time, yeah. I don't think it's so bad, but it's one of the less straightforward parts of the game. Yeah, it's a little easy to get turned around, but I don't know. I don't think it's so bad. Oh, that is one good sandwich. Here's a little extra for your trouble. Damn, 100 gold. Deal's a deal. The ballroom is through the library behind me. Just crown the king and you're basically there. The note says, to open the secret passage to the kitchen, just look at the pot in the garden. Motherfucker. That does a lot of damage. Wow. She's gonna be fucking dead. Well, there goes that. Son of a bitch. Fucking Christ. Alright. Oh my god. Well, I can interrupt one of them at least. Oh no, it's like none of this matters. I'm fucking dead. Oh, it doesn't hit twice. I forgot. Oh yeah, no, it's over. Doesn't matter. This move does a fucking insane amount of damage. Just a complete fever dream, yeah. That's a lot of damage, yeah. I like that video. That's a lot of damage. Oh man, what a pain in the ass. Alright. I can probably do Crescent Arc, right? Yeah, it counts as moon? Okay. I'll do this. Right, okay. You're not blocking that. That's ridiculous. Alright. Oh. Oh well. Oh, he's dead anyway. I was gonna say, I feel like maybe I could have done that a little bit better, but whatever. King is wearing a knight's helmet. Will you take it? Sure will. Oh, whoops. Ah, fuck it. Let's see. Okay, well. Fuck. Let's do combo. It definitely makes me wonder if I would put up with this game as much as I do if it didn't have that continue option. I got question pack 3. If I had to go back to a save point every time I lost, which is typical for most RPGs, but this one it's so easy to lose. I miss Lucent. Well... so dusty, it feels like it might decompose just by looking at it. I woke up one day, and the night shroud was just there. Huh? What's the point of that? Okay, whatever. Oh, here we go. And into the bin it would go. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't want to make excuses or anything. The game's fine enough for me to stick through. Zale and Sarai learned combo skill X-Strike. Oh, man, it's just like Chrono Trigger! Wow! Sword, Sun, and Venom damage that hits all enemies. Damn, Soul... Sword, Sun, and Venom. Yeah, that's pretty good. I have to keep that in mind. Who else can even use a spectral cape? Oh, him, apparently. Alright. Sure, might as well, I guess. This side of the wall feels brittle. Let's see if we can break through. That did it. Should be useful as a shortcut. I guess that's part of the problem with a lot of RPGs, is since they're typically so long-winded, it better be good, because it's demanding so much time out of the player. Oops, god damn it. I wanted Sarai to go next, but whatever. Let's make sure. 2 should be good enough. Yeah, okay, good. Oh, I can't rest at that fireplace, though. Maybe that one's too hot. I don't think I can kill this enemy in 2 turns. I'll try. No, there's no way. Oh, it was close. Oh well. Thank you for clearing the evil spirits. It sure feels warmer now. Okay. I had to talk to the ghost for that. You're going to the gardens to fight the botanical horror? I hope you know what you're doing. This chair feels very cold. Okay, anyway. I would not take milk that has just been sitting out there for a while. Seems to be a switch at the bottom of the pot. Sure, why not? Eh. Let me check out that secret passage first. Oh, nice. No, alright. Oh, there's people here. People I can't talk to. Whatever. God damn, that's so fast. Okay. Maybe not. Oh, nice. He has like no health. Okay. Ah, fuck it. I was thinking if I should heal, but nah, screw it. Motherfucker. Alright. Oh, vulnerable to sun? Alright. That makes sense. A plant enemy that's vulnerable to sun. Sure. Why not? Whatever. Either that or it's vulnerable to magic in general, but no. Actually, I don't need a rest because I'm already at full health. Oh, wow. This must be the horror I've heard so much about. Okay. Okay, so... Sure. Oh, motherfucker. Alright, well. Good enough anyway. Actually, maybe not. I'll save it. Motherfucker. Alright, well, sure. Well, fuck. That sucks. God damn. Okay. Well. Nice. Let's see. Disorient. Nice. That helps a lot. Motherfucker. But does doing that take up a turn? Like this, this game needs to be more clear about its shit. God damn it. Jeez. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, sure. You know what? Okay, yeah, let me do this. Oh, so it's just vulnerable to everything. Right. God damn, still alive. Motherfucker. Shit. Alright. Fuck. God, oh, he's still alive. Nice. Okay. There we go. That was cool. Alright, we accomplished our part of the mission. Let's regroup with the others. The Dweller is yours. Good luck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, just take all my fucking equipment with you too while you're at it. God fucking damn it. Whatever. Oh, hello. Found music sheet number 2. We were having dinner right here when it happened. I'd steer clear of the maze if I were you. The botanical horror devours all. Yeah, about that. So stupid. Let's see. Hope you know what you're doing. Okay. Oh, they already finished. I had a feeling I would have to go into the basement. Good work taking down the botanical horror. The Dweller of Woe is behind this barrier. Join me now. My dear Garl, your courage has been humbling, but you absolutely have to sit this one out. No worries, Headmaster. I'll just watch. In position. The rune I prepared will force the Dweller of Woe to materialize. I will have to maintain focus for it to be vulnerable. I trust you to keep me alive and take down this spawn of evil. You can do it. It comes. Brace yourself and do not be fooled by its appearance. It is immensely powerful. Okay. Well then. That did a lot of damage. Focus on Lunar Rune to increase party damage. Oh. Heal party. Okay. Okay. God damn. Oh, that's nice. Huh. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. Oh, fuck. No, I tried. Oh, I guess it's almost dead. Oh, is that it? This is pointless. It won't even show its true form. So much for that rune. The preparations were done properly. We just need more direct light from the eclipse. Garl, head up onto the roof and find a way to get more light in. Now. Okay, I'm on it. Oh, I have to play as Garl now? Won't let them down. There's got to be a ladder somewhere. So far, so good. Now to find a breach or something. Too solid. Gotta keep looking. This isn't it. Come on, Garl. Your friends need you. Alright, there's an opening behind this debris. Behind this debris. Time to smash through. Let's see now. It's all clogged up with rubble. Too heavy for me. Can't give up now. Think, Garl, think. Oh, that thing Yolandi told me about gunpowder. Maybe if I just... I bet this will do just right. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay, better find cover. A pressure cooker bomb. Good lord. That'll do it. It worked. That's bound to come in handy later, too. Garl learned cooker surprise. What the? He could have warned us before pulling something like that. He did it. Perfect. The Dweller is showing its true form. Let's finish this. What the fuck? Well then. God damn. I can probably hold the rune longer. Motherfucker. Holy shit. I mean, what the fuck? There we go. Okay. Sure. Okay. Not that it really matters which one goes first or second in this case. Whatever. So there's two of them out there. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Pain. Alright then. Sure. Oh, there we go. Easy. Easy game, easy life. Quick, obliterate the core. I won't let you. Oh no. What a shocker. Actually, I wasn't really expecting this. Sarai, drop your weapon right now. Tell them what you... Oh my goodness. Gasp. Erlina, explain yourself at once. Use the crystal now, Brugaves. I'd rather make this quick. Gasp. Brugaves, don't! We tried reasoning with you. You left us no other option. Do it. Okay. Oh. It's the baddies. I didn't, what a twist, yeah, basically. Like, I didn't expect this, but it's like, alright. Like, you can't have a twist with absolutely zero hints. Or, you know, any good reason behind it. And be like, weren't you surprised? It's like, alright, I mean, sure, but whatever. So you really did hold up your end of the bargain after all. Go back from when you came from, fiends. These minds are not yours to twist. Oh, is the old man tense? Tense and confused too. What do you want? Why, the very same thing as your two former friends here. For those born during a solstice are For those born during a solstice to live free. Are they not forced to train? Train and fight horrors too. Liars, you worship the Fleshmancer. Without solstice warriors, the world would be doomed. Naming your characters 1, 2, 3, 4. You may as well name them small, medium, and large. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very creative. Yeah. Whatever. For what it's worth, you know, they're doing a fucking Kingdom Hearts thing, right? With the Organization 13 members. But they had actual names, right? Organization 13 and Kingdom Hearts? Each individual character had names? They weren't just numbers. I don't remember. Yeah, I think they were. Yeah, whatever. This meets our conditions. Erlina, why? ... We took the deal. All they asked was for us to conjure a blood moon. And then there will be no more of this nonsense. Gasp. The blood moon. And a dweller core? No! My, you catch on quick. At long last, the Dweller of Strife will be resurrected. Resurrected and made stronger too. Brugaves, how are you okay with this? Have you ever wondered what it would feel like for your life to be your own? But why? We just defeated the last Dweller. Yeah, that's the part I find funny too. You can't truly know that. And don't you see that absolutely none of this endless conflict is your fault? That doesn't mean it's not our responsibility. Or yours, by the way. It's not too late, Brugaves. Destroy the core. I'm sorry, Valere. We made our decision. Why give up now? Some of us could still ascend. And to guardian gods? Don't make me laugh. How many centuries were spent suffering in wait for this fake promise? Don't you think it would have happened by now? ... Enough talk. We must complete the ritual before the eclipse subsides. No, you can't. Oh, I believe we can. Can, and will too. The time has come to resurrect the Dweller of Strife. Now, give us the Blood Moon. I don't know, the villain low-key making some serious sense right now. Kind of having a hard time finding fault in what they're trying to say. They couldn't have like proper sound effects during these cutscenes. Alright. Just saying, the cutscenes in Lunar Silver Star Story Complete were a little better than this, but okay. Oh no! No, I'm not saying Erlina and Brugaves, you know, like, I'm not saying, like, their reasoning didn't make some sense or whatever, but, not really sure how this accomplishes their goal either. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Make their names numbers, but each one is a number in a different language. You know, that might have been a little fun. Yeah, I could kind of see that. That might have been kind of neat. Listen, they spent a long time in community college learning how to animate, not be sound designers. Yeah, I feel like amateur directors, so to speak, they, how do you say, they underestimate how important it is for like an amateur director for a video game, it's like, oh, so we want a special cutscene for this part, right? But then they'll underestimate how important it is to have every element on point. When you're missing something like... when you're missing an element, it really stands out. So, like, if there was a cutscene that has, like, no music behind it, that stands out. And sometimes that can be a good thing, but other times it stands out. And this game, whenever there's a cutscene, there's, like, no sound effects. There's no footprints. There's no voice acting, which that goes for, like, the whole game. And that's not a big deal or anything, but you would figure that when Valere was striking the force field, there should be, like, some kind of bashing sound effect. She should have some kind of grunt behind what she's saying. Like, just something. Very tiny thing, too. It would not break the bank. It wouldn't be a big deal. And they don't do it. The animation's good. That's not bad. The music behind it, fine, you know? But it's lacking in other areas, and that makes a big fucking difference. Again, like, I bring up Lunar Silver Star Story Complete because that's similar, where 90% of Lunar is just like this, where it's a very traditional 16, more like 32-bit RPG, right? I mean, the original Lunar literally was a 32-bit RPG, right? It was for the Sega CD. And then it got remade for the Sega Saturn and PlayStation 1. And the PlayStation 1 version in particular is what I'm referring to. But 90% of Lunar is just like this, and then all of a sudden you get to a cutscene and it's a professionally animated anime-style cutscene. And in Lunar, you have the whole package. You have music, animation, voice acting, dialogue, sound effects, and it feels real. It feels complete. Here, it's like they're missing something. It's gotta have small sound effects. It's also like fun, like comically awkward. How in the cutscenes no one talks, and sometimes that can be fine, but in this case, it's like it was a big intense moment, and no one was saying anything. I don't know, just they could have gone that little extra mile, you know? It's like, I don't know. The further I get into the game, the lower the review score. I think I said before I'd probably give this game like a 7. As deep as I am now, it's feeling like a 6, which is crazy because there's a lot that's good about this game, but there's so much that's missing. I don't know, man. I feel like this wasn't very well built up either. They're shown complaining in the introduction, but then they don't show up until now. Yeah, I remember in the introduction, they had something behind the scenes, though. Not behind the scenes, but they had something like off to the side that Brugaves and Erlina, they're like, oh, we don't know about this. We're not so happy with the headmaster, but, you know, we're just going to do our thing, whatever. But this is a hell of a fucking jump. I don't know. I wouldn't be so against if they were gonna show as much as Brugaves and Erlina. If they were gonna show a scene with them actually talking to the big bad guys, the 1, 2, 3, 4, talking with them directly, and then teleporting away, that would have shown that would have like had the game like show its hand a lot. But something better than this. Where they just show up and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, we're the bad guys, by the way. And it's like, okay. I don't know. It has that effect like you're just looking at a GIF that's imposed onto the screen. I don't want to take it that far because it is timed to the music. So there is something. It's not as bad as a GIF, you know? If the background music was playing on a loop before and after the cutscene, that'd be different. Then I'd be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? It is at least played to the music. But you can do a little more than just a music video. I don't know. They could have done a little more. 3/12. Today's the 7th. I gotta go grocery shopping after I wake up. Yeah. No! No! I didn't even expect that. No! Headmaster! Yeah, at least we're safe for now. I'm sure the three of you can take on whatever that Dweller of Strife is. You don't understand! Why is his forehead shining? Well, not even... Yeah, it's like his forehead. If it was like the top of his dome, that'd be different. That's like a weird angle. The Dweller of Strife took everything from us. More than 24 Solstice Warriors, and yet... But the Elder Mist said... How could they? Headmaster... Oh, let's hurry back. Is it supposed to be a scar or something? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. He doesn't seem badly hurt. Probably just a lot to take in. Nothing soup won't fix. Garl always has a really good attitude. Even after losing his fucking eye. Not the twins! Easy, Headmaster. You need rest. Oh, okay. Understood. Oh, really? Just, alright, that was it? Okay. Thank you, young lad. You have been quite caring. Don't mention it. Valere, Zale. Yes, Headmaster? Question mark? I need more time to recover. Our enemies must be at the Fleshmancer's old castle on Mesa Island by now. Mesa Island is currently unreachable, but I trust a solution will come to me if I meditate. In the meantime, please go check on Brisk, assess the damage, and do your best to help any survivors in need. Right away. Thank you, young ones. I will catch up with you when I am ready. I'll go immediately. See you in Brisk. You want to, like, maybe, you know, teleportation portal for all of us? Perhaps? We snore. Me. We snore. Me. Oh, man. So is all true? You really did it? In a manner of speaking. Looks like the Night Shroud is staying, but to be rid of the Banshee. No more fear. Wraith Island is free. Thank you so much. Wasn't there one more of you? Oh, you defeated the Dweller of Woe? Yeah, nice story. Would you like to stay for the night? Please come by another time. Something huge fell down from the sky and crashed into Brisk. I hope everything is all right. Well, y'all went and did your thing. Congratulations. Aren't you proud? Y'all just saved a lot of people, pals. A lot has happened, and we're still catching up. Why the long face? Did something unpredictable occur? Y'all look like your mentor turned out to be a bad guy all along or something. This character is not funny. Oh, is that the one? Oh, like, well-meaning is my middle name. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was this bad. It's okay, Yolandi. Just a lot to take in right now. Well, anything I can do to help, you let me know, alright? There is something. Lay it on me. Brisk was hit pretty hard. Orders are to go back and assess the damage. See how we can help. Consider it done, son. Y'all ready to set sail then? Assuming you're all done here, of course. Captain just left. Ain't been acting like yourself since we arrived here. ... I'd steer clear of the cursed woods if I were you. Huh? Is that like really old dialogue? Because we had to go through the cursed woods to do this whole chapter. Alright. It's fine. Whatever. It's the Great Archives. New way. With the resurrection of the Dweller of Strife announcing a reign of terror thought forever gone, hope appears slim for a world with only 3 Solstice Warriors left. The veil of lies now lifted, and part of their innocence left behind. That's a bit much. Their innocence was shattered? That's a bit much. Our heroes head back to Brisk, while their headmaster searches for a way to reach Mesa Island. Committed to helping the Cataclysm survivors, they will soon dive headfirst into the eye of the storm to confront a legendary ancient curse. Bum bum bum. Port town of Brisk. They done got fucked up. The Dweller crashed right in the middle of town. Sarai's over there. Sorry we're late. Let's do this. Okay. 375? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, I better be doing like 100 damage with fucking, with this nonsense. Okay. That is a lot more reasonable. Do I just attack this? Is that fine? Oh, okay. Yeah, fuck it. Aww. Sure. These are way stronger than what we fought in the mansion. This Dweller of Strife really must be formidable. And no eclipse anytime soon. There's got to be a way. Let's clear what we can. The Dweller must have crashed somewhere. We have to find it. Please don't eat me, please don't eat me, please don't eat me. Hey, you're safe now. Find Yolandi at the docks. Her group will keep you safe. Solstice Warrior, Luana be praised. Please help the others. Oh, there we go. I almost got crushed when everything crumbled. Thank you so much for getting me out. Here, it's not much, but I hope it can help. Basic salad. Perfect for a basic bitch. I get the feeling this is progression. Let's see if I missed anything. Hey pal, any other villager you find, just send them right to us. Don't you worry about us, we can fend for ourselves. We will protect these villagers, or my name is not Kinanth. Thanks again for saving me. You really saved the day, thank you. We lost almost everything in the Cataclysm, but if there is anything you need to buy for the journey, we'll use the money to rebuild. Scrimshaw Sword. The result of a femur and a lot of free time. Already got that. Maybe I'll buy the Scrimshaw Sword and the bone armor. Sure. Everyone is dying! Time for a salad! Listen, default, you wouldn't understand. Health comes first. You wouldn't get it. Oh, whoops. Dang. I really should have healed. Damn it. There we go. Hopefully I can... Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll definitely be able to finish them off if I use all three. Fuck it. Actually, I'll have him do it so he gets some MP back as well. There we go. I don't know. I'm not really seeing what's the big tremendous fucking threat with these monsters. They don't seem like that big of a deal. I can probably one-shot him. Yeah. Salad dodging. Calorie thieving. Cooking a George Foreman grill just to drink the grease out of the grease trap. Hungry, hungry hippo-ass helping monster. Thank you. I was certain I was going to die here today. Can you get to the docks on your own? People are gathering there while we take care of the monsters. Yes, I can make it. Thank you. I wish I had more to offer. Tomato Club! Oh, this is the humble boast. What the hell is this ladder doing here? Oh, okay. Well, I guess, whatever. Huh? What's the point of this area? Okay. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I guess I can't climb up that. Ah, damn it. Really need to remember to heal. I'll heal now, fuck it. God damn it. Okay. Hopefully this kills this guy outright. Oh, come on. Alright, well. You motherfucker. Right. Well, if it's a dead end, why doesn't it look like a dead end? Put a wall there or something. Oh, yeah. Oof, that was close. I should head for the docks. Thank you so much. Here. Mushroom soup, baby! Oh, for fuck's sake, 3 of them now. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Right. God damn it. Oh, I should have healed. Oh well. Let's see. Huh? What's the point of these dead ends? Just for flavor? So, alright. Can at least put something there. I don't know. Oh, there's innocent people. How big is this thing? Hey, you're Solstice Warriors, aren't you? We've cleared out the monsters. It's over for now. The big one flew away. It might come back. Wah! Don't worry about it. My friends here are stronger than the big monster. Really? Totally. Wah! It's safe here for now. Please gather at the docks with the others. We're not giving up on you. We'll figure this out, I promise. Thank you. I hope my brother is okay. We can't stay here. Where are we going to go? We need to find new lives for ourselves. I was born here and I will die here, just like my ancestors. We can rebuild. I'd rather move somewhere new. Wah. Okay, hold tight while we figure this out. What should we do here? Clearly some of them need to move on, but there's too many of them for Lucent. Plus, that town already has its own healing to worry about. Yolande, are there any other places you can think of? I reckon a fresh start be just what some of them need. Kenanth? How about the small island to the northeast? Oh, the unclaimed one that's filled with pine trees. That could work. Precisely. We know the way, but the Oakham skiff won't get us there. Gotta hit the open sea for that, so we'll need a proper ship. Okay, that's a good lead. Good news, everyone. We know a perfect place for those who wish to leave Brisk and start anew. Yay! Does anyone have a ship we can borrow? Listen, bud. Practicality is my middle name, but this here port is totaled. That leaves but one option, it would seem. Oh, I like where this is going, pal. Let's build a new ship. Then speak up, tall guy. We claim the Vespertine. Oh. That's a negative, matey. Ain't no pulling that trigger without the captain say so. Really? Kenanth is right. The time has come. Ahoy, Captain. We thought ye gone. Will this ship be good enough to carry settlers to the island Yolande mentioned? Look alive, son. The Vespertine could even sail the sea of Yolande. Apologies, Captain. It'll take us there guaranteed. Okay, so what's the plan? The boat is cursed, is it? In fact, that's the easy part. All we gotta do is get on board, meet the owner, and let the captain buy the ship using the coin of Undeath Accord y'all fetched earlier. A sound plan, without even breaking a sweat. Well, see about that. For now, we hike to the peninsula and wait. As dusk falls, the Vespertine will appear for but a brief moment. The window is short, so we must jump aboard without hesitation. All in a day's work, Captain. So pumped for this. The three of you are not coming with us. Captain? If we don't make it back, you must find another way to help the villagers find their new land. No way, we've been prepping for this forever. Our end goal remains the same, but for this step, I need you to stay safe. Can you do that for me? I will do as the captain commands, or my name is not Kenneth. Aye, aye, Captain. Can we at least see you safely to the peninsula? Of course. Let me know when you are ready. I still can't believe what happened. It's so sudden. I am staying. We will rebuild and make Brisk even better than it used to be. Solstice Warriors, I wanted to thank you again for saving me earlier. Truly heroic what you did out there. Here, take this as a reward for what you've done. Basic bitch armor. I lost everything. I can't stay here anymore. It is truly exciting to be nearing the payoff from all our attempts to get the coin of Undeath Accord. It'll be a transaction for the ages. At last, the Vespertine. We lost almost everything in the Cataclysm, but if there is anything you need to buy for the journey, we'll use the money to rebuild. Oh, right. We have no home anymore. Oh, what to do? That was too scary. Oh, okay. Can I go over this way? Is there anything over here? No, it's just for flavor. Are you ready to leave? It would have been neat if it's revealed eventually that the captain and Sarai aren't the same person. That would have been a fun little twist, but it's so obvious they are at this point, it's like, forget it. It's actually annoying that it hasn't been more directly pointed out in the story by now, but fuck it. My good man, would you be interested in trading that worthless coin you have there for a green flame? The fuck? And then I just say, if that's how it turns out, oh my god. And then he went, behold, the pain of everlasting sin, and turned into some half-something form with a beautiful face, blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings. Huh? What happened next? Chugged about 26 of the elixirs we had been saving for later, and eventually we won. Wait, I'm sorry, what did she say exactly? I feel like that was supposed to be a joke. Behold the pain of everlasting sin, and turned into some half-something form with a beautiful face blowing softly on an apple with feathered wings. I feel like I kind of know that visualization from somewhere. Or maybe it's just a combination of several final bosses. Whatever. Let me turn off the fucking microphone. Well, like the ending to that South Park game you played? Why? What about that ending? The ending to Fractured But Whole was just like it was just so sudden. It's just all of a sudden it's like, oh, it's over. Which, for what it's worth, that's kind of how, like, half the episodes in South Park actually end. So it's hard to be mad. A valiant battle. Get ready. We jump on the next flash. Orders, Captain? Keep the villagers safe until our return. Can do, will do. The hand puppet became its own character. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, basically, you know? In South Park, that was fucking stupid. That was really fucking stupid. When, I don't even remember his name. When the hand puppet jumped to Kyle, I'm like, I'm so fucking done. I'm so glad that was like the very end of the game. And it's like, it's whatever, you know? But holy fucking shit. When that happened, I'm like, I'm so fucking done with this. Oh my fucking god. That was so stupid. Safe journeys, Captain. With everything happening, it seems there will never be time to explain, so... It's like, yeah, we know. It's about time. Who would have thought? Come on. Please don't tell my crew. Sarai, we sort of knew already. Oh, okay. Why didn't you say anything? You're clearly on our side. It's all that matters. Yeah, whatever your reasons are, they must be good. Oh, and thanks for spending the coin to save me. Dot. We agreed to let you keep your secret, but it's good to see you trust us now. I'm sorry. I should have. It's okay. We're a team now. So you understand claiming the Vespertine won't be as easy as we thought. Yup. It just so happens we owe you one, so all the better. Thank you. Now! Whee! Ye fools! The Vespertine will return to the Sea of Nightmare any second! Get off right now! Oh. Game over. Oh, there's more. What happened? I saw someone and then... Welcome to the Sea of Nightmare. Nice going, binding your souls to an ancient pirate curse like that. Hello, we plan on claiming the ship for ourselves. Ah, now that's a good one. How do y'all plan on doing that? These two are Solstice Warriors. Pardon? They can use Solstice magic. No creature is immune to it. Solstice magic, huh? How can such a coincidence? You're another hallucination, ain't ye? Brace! Alright, Stormcaller has sensed your presence. I suppose that makes you real. So you're the one they're the one known as the Navigator. Hortense be the name, use it. Can't imagine how y'all end up here, but it's a relief someone can finally fight those things. You mean the ghost pirates? Aren't they my former crewmates? Aye, going along with mutiny. I'll do ya in like Lil else. This pirate talk is getting a bit much. Well, I suppose instigating mutiny is worse. Sometimes I wish I was also made an undead of the brainless sort. So, your former captain, this Stormcaller, how can we stop him? If the last couple of centuries have taught me anything, it's that we can't. See, the curse only has two possible outcomes. Either Stormcaller gives up, or I let the Vespertine sink. And by the looks of it, neither is happening anytime soon. What if we fought him? Question marks? Been hitting that ghost rum, yeah. Look alive, Stormcaller be the most formidable wind mage the world has ever known. We can hold our own in battle. Oh? Reckon you can beat a grudge so strong? Magic a parallel nightmare realm in which I torture a crew for all eternity? Look, if y'all are foolish enough to wag your swords at him, I won't stop you. But first his wind barrier needs weakening. Where do we begin? There are 3 lightning rods sending power back to the Maelstrom where he channels this never-ending storm. Y'all want to confront him, that's the first step. Where are the rods? Even if I knew, ain't no way to tell which way is up in this nightmare. Okay, how about this for a first step? My map should be below decks, in the kitchen past the crew quarters. If y'all can fetch it and return alive, I'll entertain this plan of yours. One map coming up. The Vespertine. Can I climb up here? Oh, nice. It's starting to bother me how often they just say question mark or dots or something like that. Yeah. That's one of the comparisons I have about this to Golden Sun. Golden Sun is kind of like that. Not really to the same extreme, but it's got a bit of a similarity, I feel. Oh, what the fuck? Why don't... Does this take up a turn? It doesn't. Okay. At least it doesn't take up a turn. Nice. Okay. God damn it. Fuck. Oh, okay. Why do so many enemies use Bubble Drop? I'm not complaining that much, but it's rather odd. Gotta have more quips. Because Golden Sun had a goofy quote-unquote problem where, like, so much of the game, whenever something happens, every character in your party has to react in some way one by one. And, like, that's the whole game. And it gets to a point where it's like, we don't all need to chip in, you know? Found a Chadre. How many meals do I have? 10 out of 10, baby. guess the mushroom scramble. What is a Chaudray anyway? Oh, it's right there. Oh, just 8 MP? Fuck me, I should have used that. Oh well. Nothing else to do here? Yeah. A map should be below decks, and the kitchen past the crew quarters. Well, ain't that a bitch and a half? Damn! I kept that going for quite a while. Nice. I will never block that. God damn. Okay. I mean, might as well, right? What time is it? Just about 4 o'clock. I'll call it at the next save point. Down to a hearty stew. Couldn't the level up at least give me my fucking MP? Oh well. Okay. God damn it. Ain't that a bitch and a half? Alright, well that's actually not that big of a deal, I suppose. Oh no! Are you fucking kidding me? And like, the angle was so bad too. Like, I couldn't even see the fucking character where she was jumping. God damn it. Well, that was quick. Alright, at least I'll have, like, no health. Okay. Oops. Man, it's crazy how much that move heals. Sure. Fuck it. Everyone's MP is good enough, I guess. Oh, well. Oh, does that deal damage? No? Okay. Maybe I can kill this guy in time. Oh, okay, yeah. It should be fine. Son of a bitch. There we go. Aw. Of course. Found Moon Cradle Fish Pie. That's the map. Let's return to Horton's. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, y'all are starting to give me hope. So how can we find the rods? Magic map connects to the sea. Should allow ye to get an idea of the place. Okay, we got this. Why don't you take the wheel? I could certainly use a break. Alright, let's see ya sail. 3 islands. 1 rod each. Once they're out, we can storm Maelstrom Point and take the fight to the Stormcaller. The ship just fucking disappears. They couldn't at least make it like fucking park at the dock at the port. I don't know, whatever. I'll call it here. Ugh. I was kind of hoping it was just you immediately fight the Storm Rod and that's it. Probably use the... oh, whoops. Huh? Could probably use Grappler to smash those crystals. What, this one? What? Huh? Oh, Lord. I'll deal with this on Thursday. Oh, whatever. Ugh. This is a PS5 version, right? Does it say the percentage that I'm through? Man, it doesn't even say what percent I'm in. I'm through the game. Back to game. Okay, so 22. I'm assuming this 14% completion is the trophy for beating the game, because there's a steady decline. 22%, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, and then immediately 7. So this 14% trophy is probably the end of the game. So I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've done 6 out of 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So I've done 6 out of 21. I'm like 30%. 30% into the game. I didn't believe it at first, but the characters are starting to show how dry they are now. Yeah, I mean, there's... Yeah, that's a big part of the problem, isn't it? These characters have no fucking personality. I think that's something that's really easy to take for granted. But I don't know. Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. And I don't even care for 8 that much. But all 3 of those games, all the characters are just fucking brimming with personality. That's a big part of what I like about Omori so much. Bug Fables isn't as strong on personality, but it's definitely there. It's absolutely there. You know, Paper Mario, like, obviously Mario himself, there's nothing about him, but all the characters around him have a pretty good amount of personality. Paper Mario can be better about it, but it's certainly not bad. This game is so fucking bland. I don't know. There's really not much about this game. The 2 main characters, Valere and Zale. It's hard to even remember their names. Partly because their names are so fucking goofy and stupid, but those 2 characters are so fucking nothing. Like, first of all, both characters, they're both basically the same character. They have, like, a fucking interchangeable personality. And they try a little bit. The scene in the hotel before they go on the dungeon, like when Garl's knocked out, they like tried a little bit, but it was so nothing. It was so little. Garl's personality is like unyielding optimism, which is fine, but okay, whatever. And then fucking, I don't even remember this dumb bitch's name. Pirate bitch. I don't know. She's nothing. She's like super stoic. That's her whole thing. It's like, okay, whatever. I don't know. Even in Final Fantasy VII, Cloud, Barret, Tifa, and Aerith, all three of them have so much character about them. And they are three of the more bland characters in the game. You know, you have like later on, you have like actual fucking Barrett's a fucking character for sure. But later on, you have like really over the top characters, like Sid is fucking fantastic. And I'm a big fan of Yuffie. I think Yuffie's a lot of fun. This character is like, these four characters, there's like nothing between all of them. I don't know. Yeah, it's like the characters with the most personality in this game is probably the pirate crew. And like the most you could say about them is that they're fucking annoying. Like, it's crazy. Yeah. Quit acting like a retard and climb. That's still one of the best fucking lines in any fucking game. It's so fucking funny. Holy shit. I still have that inexplicable news reporter Yuffie model. I like that model. It's pretty funny. It's funny that Yuffie gets that model for exactly one scene. They made that whole character model for one really short, tiny scene. And on top of everything, Yuffie's an optional character. If you don't have Yuffie in your party for that moment, then you never see that character model. At least when they create an optional character model for Cait Sith, Cait Sith is required in your party. So, like, everyone is going to see that model, even though it's just for one scene. They made that model for Yuffie, and, like, half the people who play Final Fantasy VII never seen that character model. You don't even get a really good view of the character model either. It's like, I don't know. It's so funny to me. And on top of everything, I like that character model. I think it's funny. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII is... It's a pretty goofy game. I have a lot of complaints about it, but I think it's alright. I'll probably stream it yet again. Probably later this year. For reasons. But Final Fantasy VII, it's okay. It has its moments for sure. Part of me wants to say I was too harsh in my review of Final Fantasy VII, but it goes to show that review scores are not the end-all be-all, and they never should be. I would probably give Final Fantasy VII and Sea of Stars the same score, 6 out of 10, but I don't know. The more I think about it, I like Sea of Stars gameplay more, but Final Fantasy VII's story and presentation is definitely better. I probably prefer Final Fantasy VII more. Yeah, that's whatever. What's up, Democry? Could you play good Final Fantasy instead, like Tactics 4 or 13-2? I've been wanting to play 10-2 for a while, because I only played some of it when I was much younger. I only played some of it, and I remember liking it quite a bit. I've always wanted to get back to it and play it to completion. But yeah, 7 is like whatever. 4, I played the DS version of 4 up until the first major boss is like this super zombie you fight on a bridge in a mountain. I got to that point and I'm like, I'm sure if I tried way harder, or if I really had to, if I grinded, I can probably figure this enemy out, but I wasn't really feeling 4 that strongly. Like, it was fine. There wasn't anything wrong with it. It wasn't, like, really grasping me. I'm like, I can kind of take it or leave it. And I got to that, was kind of a wall. And I'm like, I don't really feel like putting in the effort to figure this out. And I was like, whatever. I've never played 6. I want to play 6 at some point. I should probably play 5. Because several of the people who I'm friends with, Wes especially, huge fan of Final Fantasy 5. I should probably play 5 at some point. I would like to play 6 at some point. 7 is just okay. It's not a big deal. 8, I'm not a fan of. I've tried, and I don't care for 8. Final Fantasy 9, I like quite a bit. I like 9 a lot. I don't know. I should probably do a review of 9 at some point, but I like 9 a lot. I've never played Tactics. Tactics is intimidating to me. And I played Tactics Advance a bit. I got up to the first major boss of Tactics Advance, and I was liking the game a fair bit. I might go back to it one day and like really give it a solid playthrough. I don't know. I played 10. I was like, I played and I beat 10. I played it when I was much younger. I played 10 through to completion and like several of the side content. And the whole time, it felt like I was forcing myself to play through the game. That's when I was much younger, and I was like, oh, I love 7, and I didn't love 8, but I liked 8 when I was younger. Later in the years, I was like, I don't like 8. I want to like 8, but there's a lot that I can't stand. And then 9, like, I was fucking head over heels with 9. So, like, with Final Fantasy X, I'm like, I've got to love this game, right? It's Final Fantasy. There's no way it can be bad. You know, and at the time, I thought Spirits Within was cool. I was just like, oh, Final Fantasy, this is the best. But even when I was younger, I got to the halfway point of 10, and I was like, this ain't it. I don't care for 10. I was just, oh man, whatever. 10-2 is such a fever dream. 5 is very solid. I need to replay 9. I barely remember it. I like 9 a lot. It's been a long time since I've beaten the whole game again. I really want to. I remember liking 9 a lot. 9 is probably... Yeah, no, it is, yeah. It's easily my favorite Final Fantasy that I've played. I think 9's really good. Just off of my memory, if I was going to review it, maybe a 7 or an 8. And believe me, coming from me, an 8 is really, really heavy praise. Like, I try not to just hand out 8s like fucking whatever. If I give something an 8, like, that's a big fucking deal. Tactics is amazing for the story. I watched Wes stream most of No, maybe not most of it, but I watched Wes stream a lot of Tactics. And, it was good. It was fine. It's just, I don't know. I think it would have been nicer if Tactics stuck with the medieval politics instead of all of a sudden, oh, demons. And it's like, and then that becomes the rest of the story. It's like, okay. Full honesty, Tactics Advance 2 is such a guilty pleasure. Really fun story and significantly easier. All I know about Tactic Advance 2 is the main character uses a giant pizza cutter for a sword, which I find funny. Really fun story, significantly easier. 8 is so edgy, it's just funny. I'm cool with the story of 8. I actually like how edgy it is. I think 8 has a really neat story. I don't like the gameplay, the pacing, the way it handles customization. I don't like drawing magic. And I'm probably looking at it from the wrong angle, which I understand, but I don't know. There's a lot with 8's gameplay and what it tries to do to set itself apart. I don't like it. I don't know. And I want to like it because I like the setting, I like the characters, and it's just I can't stand the gameplay. I think 10's a bit unfocused around the center because the story is very clear about Tidus, and Yuna starts to overtake him as the driving force in the story. Actually, for about 70% of the story, Tidus lacks a lot of agency. Yeah. Not only that, like, Tidus doesn't have any fucking agency. He's going along with the group. The story is... It's weird. The story is Yuna's story, but from Tidus's perspective. Like, the whole story revolves Yuna. And everyone on that journey is there for Yuna. And you see this through Tidus's perspective specifically. I don't know. I don't hate that necessarily. I think that's a little odd, but that's fine. I think that can be an interesting perspective. The problem is the story itself is just fucking bad. There's like 3, 4, 5 moments in the game where Tidus is like, oh, after we finished fighting Sin, let's all go hang out. This is gonna be really fun, guys. And then everyone in the group is like, oh, yeah, about that. Yeah, I don't know. You see, guy, you know. And Tina's like, oh, what's wrong? Oh, whatever. Let's just keep moving. They do that? Like, minimum 3 times? Probably as many as 5 times, from what my memory fucking recollects. And then when, like, the big twist happens, or it's like, yeah, see, Yuna has to sacrifice herself in order to stop Sin. This is kind of the thing we do, you know. Every generation, we gotta pick someone as a sacrifice. That's how it works. And Tidus has like the biggest fucking emotional breakdown and just starts bawling tears and crying. And I'm watching this and I'm like, is this supposed to be a surprise? I know that I'm not the smartest guy. I don't always pick up on shit, you know? And I like to immerse myself in a story. So when something surprising actually happens, like, oh, wow, I didn't really notice that, you know? But even as a little kid, I mean, I don't know how little. Final Fantasy X came out like 2000, 2001. So I was like 12. Let's say I was like 13, 14 at the oldest when I played Final Fantasy X. When I got to that part of the game, I was like, is this really supposed to be a surprise? And I was just like, this is fucking nonsense. So stupid. We ain't no IGN, yeah. It's really a shame. Like 7 for review scores. 7 has become the baseline, you know? If it's below a 7, it might as well be like a fucking 3 or a 2 out of 10. 7 is the baseline, 8's above average, 9 and 10 is like Game of the Year contender. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Use the whole fucking score, dude. I think I always felt like the story was more about Tidus, despite how much it focuses on Yuna, simply because his connection to the major players is a driving force. I don't know. I never really felt like Tidus has much to do. Aside from, like, the very beginning. Like, when he meets up with Riku. Like, obviously there's a prologue. And then he meets up with Riku in that fucking... that underwater kind of area thing. Like, the tutorial, basically. And then after that part... the whole... It's the fucking Yuna show. Up until the end of the game. And then Tidus becomes more of the main character again. I don't know, whatever. I was a dumb kid and took everything at face value, so I was surprised. I fucking hated it. I hated it so much, because the first time it happened, I'm like, oh, where's this going? Oh, we'll see. And then it happens again, and I'm like, okay. And then it happens again, and I'm like, just fucking get on with it. And you have the big twist, and it's like, finally. It's like, again, I'm usually like more taken aback by shit like that. And when that happened, even myself, I'm like, this is fucking stupid. Gaming journalism been trashed since late 2000s. God, I miss Play Magazine. I'll post it again. I'll post it right now. Omega Power. Mega Power Pound of Flesh. I always have it saved because it's so important. I don't know how to spell journalism. What year was this? This was Amiga Power Magazine. September 1995. Amiga Power Magazine, September 1995. And this article, like, fucking 2 full pages full of text complaining about the same exact shit that we complain about today. And they're complaining about shit that's already a thing. So, like, fuck, dude, since the 90s at least, you know? It's nothing new. Forget about since the late 2000s. Forget about that. Since the 1990s. It's not just fucking video game journalism. It's popular media journalism as a whole. Whether it's movies, music, what have you. Any popular art form that's popular enough that there's some kind of media focused on critiquing the art form. Once an art form gets popular enough, this kind of trash is going to follow. It is what it is. I think I have some thick nostalgia goggles for 2000 gaming magazines. Used to collect them. I'm the same. I have a huge fucking love for Electronic Gaming Monthly. And they were one of the few greats. I'm not saying that, like, after 1995 all fucking video game magazines were dog shit. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say that the medium having issues is nothing new. That's what I'm trying to make clear. But no, I have a huge fucking stack. I always keep it there in the corner. I have a huge fucking stack of Electronic Gaming Monthly around the middle 2000s. I was subscribed to the magazine for like 2 or 3 years. I have a huge collection of those issues. And they were a huge inspiration of what made me want to get into reviewing video games. Because I have a huge love for the art form. You have these guys who are... they've turned it into their job. What reviewing games is all about. what they love about video games, why they think a game is good or why it's bad. And I'm like, oh, this is something I'm interested in, and maybe there's something here. And yeah, after Electronic Gaming Monthly shut down, and they were bought out by another company, and they were like resurrected, so to speak. Like, Electronic Gaming Monthly is quote unquote still around now after they were dead for a year somewhere in the middle. But the new EGM, it's so fucking bad. It's not the same people. It's not the same people. It's not the same writing. It certainly isn't the same critical analysis. The new EGM, and if I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's still there, but if I'm not mistaken, they have since taken down their review of Aliens Colonial Marines. It was a PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era kind of game. Apparently, I haven't played it myself, but supposedly one of the worst games of that era. Probably not as bad as Sonic 2006 or Alone in the Dark. But it's around there, If I'm not mistaken, Aliens Colonial Marines came out the same year as DMC Devil May Cry and Gone Home. I could be wrong, but I think it was about that time. And if I'm not mistaken, EGM has since taken down the review of Aliens Colonial Marines. But at the time, they were like the only fucking publication that gave that game a glowing review. And when I found out about that, I'm like, they're not the same. I'm fucking done. Mainstream criticism is fucking 100% worthless. Absolutely no fucking value there whatsoever. It's completely untrustworthy. There's nothing you can fucking do. Gone Home, the video game, yeah. I remember picking up Game Informer a decade ago, and it was some tiny newspaper quality collection of ads with summaries passing for reviews. Yeah, no, it's garbage. It's horrendous. I've said this story multiple times, but Electronic Gaming Monthly, the way that video game magazines work, right? They will get advanced copies from the publishers in hopes, in a way, that the magazine will give a good review. And if the magazine doesn't give a good review, then the publisher will look less fondly on the magazine, right? Will do less favors for them. When Electronic Gaming Monthly consistently gave bad reviews to games from Midway, you know them now as NetherRealm Studios and Warner Brothers Studios, but back in the day, Midway owned Mortal Kombat. Midway had Mortal Kombat, they had Gauntlet, if you remember Gauntlet Legends for the N64. They had NFL Blitz, if you remember NFL Blitz. If I'm not mistaken, Wayne Gretzky's 3D Hockey was also Midway. Not to be confused with shit like NBA Street or NFL Street. Those were the arcade sports games by Electronic Arts. Midway was doing their own thing. And yeah, Midway published Mortal Kombat back in the day. And Electronic Gaming Monthly gave Midway games poor scores, and for good reason. Most famously, they gave Mortal Kombat for the Game Boy Advance one of, if not the lowest score they've ever given. I think, like, because at the time they had 3 reviewers cover every game. And they'd give like a small blurb of their thoughts on the game. It wasn't much, but the idea is that you had 3 guys talking about a game and everyone gave a score. I think one guy gave Mortal Kombat on Game Boy Advance. One guy gave it a 1 or a 1.5 out of 10. Another guy gave it a 0.5, and the last guy gave it a 0. It was one of the lowest scores they've ever given. In response, Midway said, "We're not giving you advanced copies of our games anymore, and we're not advertising in your magazine anymore," which was a big part of how the magazine got money. And the editor-in-chief at the time, Dan Shu, he said, "Yeah, go ahead. We don't fucking care. Like, this is what we're doing." And for years, Electronic Gaming Monthly was always late on their reviews for Midway games because they had to wait until the game actually came out, and then they would do a review for the next month. There was no Midway ads in their games. And eventually Midway, I don't want to say relented, but eventually they came back. Maybe they forgot, I don't know. But eventually they came back. And they got advanced copies for Midway games again. They got ads again. Later on, for Assassin's Creed 1, one of the reviewers put their review online before the magazine. They gave it a score of like a 7 or a 6 out of 10. I want to say it was a 6 out of 10, but I could be wrong. But they gave like a 6 out of 10, and Ubisoft was fucking furious. Keep in mind, it might be hard to imagine now, but I grew up during that time, and I remember, at the time, Ubisoft was pushing the first Assassin's Creed game fucking hard, and they were making a big deal. Like, all the trailers for Assassin's Creed, the whole thing about, you were in the future, you would enter the Animus machine, and you would then go into the past, and that's where the game took place. That future aspect was supposed to be very under wraps. It was hidden in the trailers, but anyone who was paying enough attention, they would, they'd figure that something was up. And Electronic Gaming Monthly made fun of that. And one of the previews is like, and one of the worst kept secrets in the industry, Assassin's Creed has story taking place in the future. It's not just in the past, But Ubisoft was pushing this game fucking hard. And for Electronic Gaming Monthly to give the game a 6 out of 10, they were furious over it. Because of that alone, they were like, "We're not giving you advanced copies anymore, and we're pulling our ads." And there's a section in the back of the magazine where the reviewers have a round table. They're just talking amongst themselves, and they put it in print. And I remember they were saying, like, it's a real shame that Ubisoft is pulling Assassin's Creed because everyone here were huge fucking fans of Splinter Cell. Splinter Cell's fucking fantastic. We give those games glowing reviews, and we love those games. But if this is how Ubisoft feels, it's like, fuck them, We're still going to review the next Splinter Cell, and we're still going to review the next Assassin's Creed. We're just going to have to wait until the game comes out like everyone else. It's such a fucking shame that a magazine, a group of journalists with this level of integrity, don't get me wrong, I didn't agree with everything they did. These guys really fucking loved Halo to a degree that I didn't quite understand. But that's fine, that's their taste, whatever. But it's such a fucking shame that a group of journalists with this degree of integrity, they're the ones who run out of funding. They're the ones who get shut down. It's sad. It's so fucking unfortunate. I don't know. I don't get it. It's fucked up. It's sad. The entire concept of early reviewer copies have destroyed trust in the review industry. But you can have early review copies. I mean, fuck, I do early review copies. I haven't done a review in fucking forever, but I've done plenty of early review copies. And I've said some games that I got early, some games are good and some are most are fucking horrendous. I got a free copy of Ara Fell, and I actually kind of like that game. I don't think it's bad at all. I thought it was good. I got a free copy of Galgun 2. That's probably the best game I got in a free copy of. And that game's fun. It was good. Obviously, the vast majority of games that I get free review copies of, they're fucking horrendous. But, you know, you do everything. You can get a free review copy, all right? And let's say every free copy you get, let's say you give them all a glowing review. That's fine. As long as you're honest. As long as you explain your position clearly. If you have a reason for why you love your game, that's fine. That's perfect. That's not a big deal. Just have a good fucking reason behind it. Don't come off like you're fucking lying, you know? That's all I'm fucking saying. Back in the day when games came as is, there was no fixing it down the road. Yeah. I've said this story a lot too. I distinctly remember when I was a young kid, teenager. When I was a teenager, and the concept of games getting patches was becoming a thing, specifically with the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 era. By then I was more of a young adult. I started working at GameStop. But I remember thinking like, wow, this is going to be an amazing future where, and if a game gets a glitch or whatever, it can get fixed down the line, you know? Now there's hope. Because like before then, if a game had a glitch, like you just had to fucking live with it. It is what it is. Now it's like, oh, games can get fixed down the line. What we ended up getting instead is games are literally being shipped incomplete, and maybe you can pay extra to play the finished version. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? We literally got the worst version of that future. It's fucking crazy. It's so fucking sad. I unironically miss those days because there was a way bigger focus on shipping a quality product. Yeah. It was definitely naive of me to think that things would get better. I think video games are good today, you know? Like even Sea of Stars, like everyone's saying like, oh, this is basically like a traditional Super Nintendo kind of RPG. I'd say it's more along the lines of Sega Saturn, you know? I could have seen this game coming out on Sega Saturn or PlayStation 1 for sure. Everyone's like, oh, it's just like a classic traditional game. It's like, yeah, you know what? It is. That's not necessarily a good thing. I mean, I think a lot of games these days, like, you couldn't have Devil May Cry 5 back in the day, you know? Maybe you could have had, you know, not as good looking, but you could have had Devil May Cry 5 back in the PlayStation 3 kind of era, but it probably wouldn't be as smooth, you know? Maybe the PlayStation 4 era, but again, maybe not quite as smooth. This is the time that we have Devil May Cry 5. Oh, what am I saying? Devil May Cry 5 was a PlayStation 4 game. It was super late in the PlayStation 4, though. But yeah, like, around this time is when we get Devil May Cry 5, and holy fuck. That game is fucking masterful. That game is so fucking good, it's incredible, you know? We still get, like, amazing fucking games. It's just, you know, take what you can get. It's... I want to say the more things change, the more they stay the same, you know? Because regardless of what era, regardless of what time frame, every fucking generation of video games, pretty much for the most part. Doesn't matter if it's NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Every fucking generation. 70 to 80% of the whole fucking library is fucking worthless. Maybe worthless is being harsh. But 70-80% is like, whatever, man. Then you got like that 30-20% where there's something really fucking special there. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Like, that's never changed. Oh, it was better back in the day. It's like, it's always been the same shit. Still had your shovelware stuff, but not nearly in the same volume. That is true. The more in the future we get, shovelware has been fucking crazy. You still had shovelware back then, but nowadays, it's fucking ridiculous. That is very true. And not from major publishers like you do these days. Yeah, very true. Back in the day, you had your fucking LJN for sure. But yeah, these days, you got like fucking 20 LJNs. I think I got old and jaded. I don't come home and boot up JRPGs the way I used to. I mean, it's multiple things. Old, jaded, chip on your shoulder, definitely, without a doubt. But you also have less time, you know? You got a job, you got work, you got more responsibilities. You don't have as much time. Back in the day, like I'm sure most of us, we only had a handful of games, and we played the same fucking games over and over and over. I was talking about this not too long ago, not on stream, but like I was going over old games I used to play, and one of them was Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck in the World of Illusion for Sega Genesis. And like, fuck, dude, I must have played that game from start to finish, like, I don't know, 5, 7, 10 times. When I was younger, I played Silent Hill 2, like, fuck, at least, like, about 10 times. Like, not even kidding. Like, I played it so fucking much. Because that's all you had. You didn't have a lot of choices, you know? When I was younger, I played Final Fantasy VII, like, 2 or 3 times. More recently, I've played through all of Final Fantasy VII, like, in my life, like, a total of maybe 5 times. Because, again, like, that's kind of all you had. I played all of Legend of Mana, like, 1.5, maybe 2 times, you know? Because that's all you fucking had. You didn't have a lot of choices. You're like, all right, I guess I'm going to play it again. As you get older, like, yeah, I've said 100 times, like, I have a massive fucking bookshelf full of games. I haven't played like a quarter of them, you know? You don't have time. In general, you have more responsibilities. You have more things to do with your life, you know? Later on today, after I'm gonna go to bed in a bit, but after I wake up, I gotta go fucking turn in, deposit my check from work. I gotta go grocery shopping. Gotta clean up around the house. You know, I got shit to do. That's gonna eat up like half my fucking day. When I was younger, it's like you wake up, video game. You know, wake up, breakfast, video games. That's your whole fucking day. You know, you don't really have the fucking time you used to. That is what it is. It's fine. I have to recognize I've got a few hours and force myself to sit down and play a single player game. I still love games. I still love games a lot. Right now, like on the side, I just started playing, where the fuck is it? All these garbage ass PlayStation Plus premium games. Oh, where's that one game that I've been playing? There it is. I've been playing Humanity lately because I heard that the development company Enhance was involved with it. And I'm like, oh, in that case, I'll give it a try. I even after playing it, I'd have no idea that Enhance was involved in it. It's like it's their most nothing game. Because Enhance is like really known for their music. And the music in this game is like fucking whatever. But But the gameplay itself, like the actual game, is like, oh, this is kind of fun. It's all right. It's basically a puzzle game. If you know Echo Chrome, similar to that, it kind of plays like Lemmings. Humanity's kind of fun. So I'm just playing random games because I have PlayStation Plus Premium, trying to play a little bit of everything. And I'm pleasantly surprised. Humanity's kind of cool. It's a neat game. Just try something new. Give it like 10 hours, or however much time you want. It's up to you. But give whatever game you play a strong chance. And if you're not really feeling it, it's like, fuck it, drop it, go on to something else. And when you find that game that like really, really sticks with you, play it to the end. You don't have to rush it, not anytime soon, just, see how you feel about it. PS2 Ara had a lot of garbage, but had a metric ton of amazing games. I wonder about that. I feel like a lot of games that everyone is nostalgic for on PlayStation 2, that everyone makes a big deal about. Like the Bouncer, for example. I feel like people bring that up every once in a while. It's like, oh, the Bouncer was so good. And it's like, it was okay, I guess. But, like, have you played it recently? Not that the gameplay is bad, but holy fuck, that game is so fucking short. Even if you take your time, you're probably gonna beat the game in like 2 or 3 hours. It's incredibly short. And that was a fucking at least $40 PlayStation 2 game. You give me a fucking $40 game today that's like 2 or 3 hours long. I'm like, the fuck, man? That'd be crazy. Yeah, sure. You can play the Bouncer multiple times, right? And it's a little bit different, but it's like, doesn't change the fact that the game is insanely fucking short. You look at fucking Grand Theft Auto 3, Vice City, San Andreas. They were groundbreaking for the time. They were certainly a big deal for the time. But it's also the birth of open world games. And I played them a lot. But even at the time, especially, I remember thinking this especially for Grand Theft Auto 3. I was thinking, what's the point of driving through the city? Driving from mission to mission. It's like, just get me to the next part of the game. Like, for fuck's sake. And that same kind of gameplay continued in Grand Theft Auto 4 and Grand Theft Auto 5. And if I played 4 or 5 when I was younger then, I'd probably like them a lot more. But playing them as I got older, I was like, this is just mediocre exploration, mediocre third-person shooter, mediocre as fuck third-person shooter, mediocre driving. Like, it's just mediocre everything put into a fucking bland-ass game. It's like, why am I playing this? It's like, I don't know. I don't fucking get it. I don't know. Like, what on the PlayStation 2 is absolutely such a big fucking deal? I will say, like, I'm looking at my shelf now. Gun for the PlayStation 2 is actually really good. The cowboy game Gun, that's a solid-ass fucking game. Nothing wrong with that. But yeah, like, I don't know. I don't want to say that there aren't amazing games of that era. I feel like product number 3 for the GameCube doesn't get enough praise. I think that game is fucking cool. Resident Evil 4, absolutely fantastic. One of the best games of that era. Devil May Cry 3. I would say Devil May Cry 3 is the single best game on the PlayStation 2, period. Possibly the single best game of that era. Devil May Cry 3 is insanely fucking good. Fucking Jet Set Radio Future for the Xbox. It's not like unbelievable. It's like frothing at the mouth or anything. But that's a great fucking game. That's an awesome game. Yeah, I don't know. I just, the more I look back on some of these supposed, like, the best games on the PlayStation 2, I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know. That's whatever. Even some random unpolished stuff turned into cult classics. That's whatever. I don't know where I found the time as a kid. There were a dozen books I was constantly rereading. I'd play Brood War almost every day for hours. And even still, I was playing through a new RPG every few months. I mean, like, keep in mind, when you're a kid, you don't have to worry about food, you know? It's such a big fucking thing. Like, your parents cook for you. I don't know. You don't do anything other than fucking play video games. I don't know what to tell you. I read a lot more manga when I was a kid, you know? Like when I was in school, in between classes, and when I go to lunch, after I finish eating, and while I'm eating, I'm reading comics while I eat, you know? You don't have that kind of free time. Like, I would play Game Boy while my parents are driving. Now when you grow up, you're the one driving. You don't have time anymore. And it's fine, you know, it is what it is. That's just the reality of it. Maybe it's because the PS2 was the king of the era for our JRPGs. Those have always been big to me. Yeah, that's true. Compared to Xbox and GameCube, and even before then, Nintendo 64 versus PlayStation 1. If you wanted RPGs, it was PlayStation 1. It is what it is. It's funny because, I don't know, like, people say that for Super Nintendo versus Sega Genesis, RPGs were at home on Super Nintendo. And maybe that's not inaccurate. But Sega Genesis, I mean, they certainly tried. There are games there. Fucking Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4. Shining Force, you know. I don't know what to tell you. There's games there. What was that one game? Hero of Century? Or some shit like that? Hero of Century? Lord of Century? It was like a weird kind of Sega's version of Legend of Zelda. Sega had a couple of those games, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like for the Nintendo 64 era and for the Xbox and GameCube era, for those eras, if you wanted RPG, you went to PlayStation. It is what it is. Dreamcast and later GameCube, they had Skies of Arcadia for sure. And Nintendo had Paper Mario, which was great. But if you wanted RPGs, you were on PlayStation. DMC3, the definition of icon, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The more I think about it, it's like, I think Devil May Cry 3 is the #1 game of that generation. It's so fucking masterful. It's so good. Jak 2 and 3 were favorites. I played like maybe 30% of Jak 1 when I was younger. And I was like, I didn't get it. I didn't see it being a big deal. And I played maybe like half of the first Ratchet and Clank. And again, I was like, it's okay. I don't know. It didn't really gel with me. That was so long ago. That was like when I was much younger. Maybe not much younger. Maybe like 12 years ago. This is when I was still working at when I was working at GameStop. So yeah, I don't know. Paper Mario all the way. Yeah. I'd like to see the timeline where Sega never pulled from the hardware space. It would be interesting. Say the way you avoid that timeline, it's so fucking shitty. Because everyone criticizes the 32X and the Sega CD, and the failed Sega Neptune. Well, not failed. The canceled Sega Neptune and the Sega Saturn. But mostly the 32X and the Sega CD. Everyone criticizes Sega for that, right? Let's not fucking forget. It's not just that Sega made poor decisions, because they absolutely did. It's more so that Nintendo got lucky. People are like, oh, what the fuck was Sega thinking, you know? But you look at the history, and what Sega was doing made sense. That's because that's what everyone was doing. The Game Boy and the Game Gear come out. Sega's was just better than the Game Boy, but unfortunately, it was harder to develop for, and it ate up batteries like nobody's fucking business. Unfortunate, but they're not stupid for doing that. You know, they tried. Sega makes a Sega Nomad. That was their version of the Turbo Express. You had the TurboGrafx 16, and they made a handheld, the Turbo Express. And Sega's like, oh, we could probably do that. There were very, 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 very brief plans that a third party working with Nintendo was going to make a portable NES. Didn't come to fruition. Obviously, the Sega Nomad never went anywhere. And then you have the 32X and the Sega CD. Nintendo did the same fucking shit for the Nintendo PlayStation, you know? That didn't go anywhere. And Nintendo ended up, as part of a contract, licensing their shit to Philips. Then you get this Philips CDI, and you get fucking Hotel Mario, Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon, Link, the Faces of Evil, and what was it? Zelda's Adventure? Or Adventure of Zelda or some shit like that? You get those fucking 4 absolutely bonkers-ass games that it's fucking crazy to even think that they're technically officially licensed Nintendo games. It's fucking wild, you know? And then fuck, it's like, oh, the Sega Saturn was such a failure. Yeah, you know what else was a fucking failure? The fucking Nintendo Virtual Boy. The Virtual Boy was a huge fucking failure. Just Nintendo got lucky that they didn't market it as like their major product. In a way, though, they did. Like, the Virtual Boy was marketed as the successor to the Game Boy. They're just lucky that they got out while they still had a chance. Sega tried. They really pushed the Sega Saturn. It just, I don't know. It is what it is. Fucking the Nintendo 64 disk drive. That was a monumental failure for Nintendo. They were just able to pull through, you know? Both Nintendo and Sega, they made huge fucking errors throughout their life. Just everyone loves to focus on Sega because they're the ones who are like, we had enough, we're pulling out. Nintendo managed to stick through. Just, I wonder, like, if Sega stuck with it, you know, if the Nintendo Wii wasn't as big of a fucking runaway success as it turned out to be, maybe Nintendo would have fucking dropped out, you know? I don't know. It's fucking crazy. I don't want to say it wasn't Sega's fault, but so much of it was luck of the draw. It's fucking crazy. Oh, Crusader of Senti. That's what I was thinking of, yeah. Good old Nintendo being a pain in the ass and forcing Final Fantasy to PlayStation. Yeah. If Nintendo went to discs, the Nintendo disk drive, that should have been the console. Nintendo should have maybe not switched to CDs, but at the very fucking least, they should have gone to floppy disk. The Nintendo disk drive, that should have been the whole fucking console, you know? And figure out how to make games around that. Keep in mind, it's not as simple as just have it on CD and that's it. You know, it's not as simple as that. The technology was still very new. It was still rather early. And the things they wanted to do, like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, doing that on a floppy disk would have been difficult. Obviously, it wouldn't have been impossible. You have similar games on the PlayStation 1. But at the time, what they were working with, it would have been difficult to have a game like Ocarina of Time on the disk drive, because loading times, apparently from what I looked into it, they were having trouble. Link would the game would load in between Link's attacks. You know, the game would hiccup and it would have minor loads during that. It's you can't fucking have that. And it was more complicated than that. It wasn't as simple as that. But they should have just made the disk drive, should have made that the console and figure it out. Improve upon it, work upon it better. But no, they went with cartridges because they were so fucking scared of bootlegging. And that was stupid of them. And because of, that alone, because of that, Squaresoft was like, fuck this, we're going to PlayStation. Fuck it, you know. This is fine to be 6 cartridges and $300 if it's on N64. Dude, if it was 6 cartridges, it would have been more than $300. I don't know what to tell you. Fuck, man. Turok for the Nintendo 64 was 1 cartridge. And that motherfucker was $80, close to $100 alone. It's fuck my life. If I'd played Jack or Ratchet and Clank 12 years ago, I probably wouldn't care for them. Right game at the right time? Yeah, probably. I could see that. Transitioning from N64 collectathons like Mario and Banjo to more character action games in my preteen years. I could, yeah. I could see that. I don't know. I always loved Mario 64. But for some reason, even when I was younger, I never really got Banjo-Kazooie. And I wanted to because everyone fucking loved Banjo. I never really got it. I don't know. People forget Nintendo made a whole ass console and canned in less than 11 months. Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Fuck, man. The disc drive only came out in Japan. And that barely lasted a year. I don't remember how long the disc drive lasted. If it was somewhere between 6 to 20 months, somewhere within the time frame of 6 to 20 months, the disc drive came and went. I miss floppies. I just like physical media. Slow as shit for the aesthetics, man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I knew of floppies when I was a little kid, but that was at the very end of or when my childhood, when I was growing up. I was growing up when floppies were just on their way out. But yeah, to be clear, hard discs, not hard drive discs like we know today, but you had the floppies that were it was the magnetic disc inside of a hard case. You know, that's like what's more popular these days as floppies. Then you had like the real floppies where like this massive disc that was like actually a piece of paper, and it was called a floppy because you could flop it around. I've never seen one of those in my life. But yeah, growing up, I was right at the tail end of floppy disks and laser disks. Laser disks are fucking cool. Do I have access to my laser disc collection, or I have it stored somewhere? I don't remember. Nah. Over here? No. Yeah. Yeah, I got nostalgia for Laserdisc for a second there. I don't remember where I have it. And on top of that, why don't I have it on my shelf? I must have it in my closet somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. I see it on my shelf, but it's fucking buried under a bunch of bucks. It's not worth digging out. Laserdisc is fucking cool, though. Going to school early to play Oregon Trail in the computer lab, yeah. I never played Oregon Trail. I get the feeling I would have liked it when I was a young kid. I watched just because you brought Oregon Trail, I'll link a video that I like a lot. Anyone who's interested in Oregon Trail, you should check this out. Because it's a really good documentary, really good overview. There you go. Have fun with that. If you've never seen it, highly recommend it. I think it's a really good video. It's kind of long, but it's really good. Recently learned that Banjo-Tooie music took loading lag into account. The remaster on Xbox actually desyncs at a few funny spots because there's no loading issues. That's funny. That sounds like something Rare would do. Rare really tried their best to master what was possible on Super Nintendo in terms of graphics. And to master what was possible on Nintendo 64, like, overall. They really... Even though I wasn't, like, the biggest fan of Rare as a whole, Jet Force Gemini is okay. It's pretty cool. I think that's their most interesting game. And Banjo-Kazooie, I'm not a big fan of. Diddy Kong Racing's really cool. But like I'm not a big fan of Rare, but I definitely respect, and I think they, as a development group, as a company, they really tried to push themselves to unlock the full capability of the consoles they worked on. But yeah, that sounds like something Rare would do. And good for them. They're really cool. Anyway, I've ranted enough. I'll get out of here. Thanks for putting up with my fucking nonsense. My ranting idiocy. I'm gonna get something to eat. Gonna crash, go to sleep. Got shit to do when I wake up. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for indulging me. See you later.